In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zerok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia in the battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then the sorcerer returned.
Hello, Neo. Yes, MediEvil Remake. Going to be playing this until Yakobu's here later on. So, October themed. Audio is good, thank you. I was going to ask you that actually, so thank you. I've just got to set up Discord, but while I'm doing this, this can play out because it's the intro to the game, so. When the game starts as well, you'll have to let me know what the sounds like and my voice and everything, but we'll have to do that during a level, so. Yeah, okay. I mean, the thing is that the in-game audio is completely different to the menus and stuff, so it sounds good now, and that's good to know, but I'll have to ask again during the actual levels. Alright. Just realised I've got to change the stream info, haven't I? Haven't done that in a while. No, remake. There we go. Joker Folly Adieu. Forgive my ignorance for asking this, but is that a film about the Joker from the Batman series? Because I don't really follow stuff, so I have to ask. Let's see. Basically, Joker 2. Oh, okay. Button layout, classic controls. Okay, just checking. Alright, cool. Separate universe, but it is the Joker from the Batman. That's good to know. Yeah. Have they changed that? Because that's not Paul Darrow's voice anymore, sadly. I haven't played the remake for ages, so... That doesn't sound like Paul Darrow's voice saying "fire" though anymore. Dan's Crypt. Yeah, so welcome to the stream. I don't know how long this video is going to be, but this is just basically till Yakobu turns up, so oh, there's some talking as well. And then we can...
risen again, Sir Daniel Fortescue, see? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
I probably would have started the stream a bit earlier, but genuinely I fell asleep. Unfortunately, but there you go. Right. I have to remember the controls again, because the controls are different from the original. Jason Wilson, the voice actor of Sir Dan in MediEvil and Resurrection, reprised his role. Unlike the original MediEvil, where Sir Dan's muffled voice effect was created by recording his lines whilst wearing a bucket, the effect was added, it was instead post-processed for the MediEvil remake. Indeed, good information there, Neo. Oh, if you play the short-lived demo, there's a helmet you can get here, which you can see there. If you wear it, you take double damage, which is like hard mode, essentially. But we won't be doing that, because it's... no.
You must be out of shape after 100 years lying on your back. Use the crypt to get to grips with your new lease on life.
The music's quite low. I mean, even I can't hear it very well. Yeah, it's quite subtle in this level, though, to be fair. Yeah, let me know if the voice is too quiet, if I'm too loud, whatever. Because the books are read in this version, like out loud, so I don't need to read them.
Some weapons contain powers and abilities beyond the ordinary. Be sure to test every weapon to discover their secondary abilities. Some weapon abilities are immediate, and some may need a bit of time to charge before they realize their full potential.
Yep. So... we oh, you can equip 2 weapons now. I forgot about that. Yeah, because wait, did I not grab the sword? Oh wait, I think oh no, they moved the sword in the remake, didn't they? Star Room. little paddle. Copper shield.
During your travels through Gallowmere, you
Okay.
will collect many items. To see your items or to use one, review your inventory. In it, you will also find your book of Gallowmere.
Okay, if I cancel that, hold on, let me put it up, and then you can tell me if it's alright. Let me know if this is any better.
During your travels through Gallowmere, you will collect many items. To see your items or to use one, review your inventory. In it, you will also find your book of Gallowmere, which will keep a record of the denizens you've encountered and bestow you with keen insights that only a disembodied voice could provide.
Yeah, unfortunately this isn't a great level to test the music in, because the music is subtle in this level, so... Yeah. So you can switch between by pressing R1, there we go, yeah. So you power up like that. Rah! Now, for my avatar spottings, there is a Mr. Apple in every level. This one is no exception, so if we... There you are, can you see him up there? In the mouth of the gargoyle. Excellent. That's the first one. Money.
Any treasure that you find will be added to your coin total. Coins are used to buy items from the greedy merchant gargoyles.
Yes. Yeah, her voice is completely new for this version. Life bottle.
You will find life bottles throughout Gallowmere. They contain the same magic that rose you from your slumber and will raise you from the dead once again. When your life is low, using this bottle will help you feel a little better. And remember to fill it when you can.
Yeah, so these are basically energy tanks from, you know, Mega Man or whatever.
When you're ready to leave this crypt, you'll find an exit at the end of the hall. To unlock the gates, you must find a runestone and place it in the ornate hand set next to the doorway.
Right, yeah, I was going to ask you, Neo, actually, although you've done it without me asking, which is really cool. Can you, as long as you're here, can you try and clip every time I find a Mr. Apple? That would be really handy, because I want to make a little video of putting them all together. So, if you can do that, that would, yeah, okay, cheers. Yeah, that would be really helpful, thanks. I mean, otherwise I'll have to go through and do it myself later on, which I don't mind doing, but I would have to, so yeah. But yeah, we've got the rune, so we can do that. And there's one more book.
Track down Zerok by retracing his diabolical odyssey through Gallowmere. You can spot the exits from an area by looking out for his stinking trail of magic slime.
I do love the way she reads these. Magic slime. So yes, this is a remake of my probably one of my favourite games ever. The remake is not as good as the original, but it does its stuff. The map is a little different because the graveyard is now next to it rather than above. So yeah. Just let me know. Yeah, I'll point out whenever I find one. I won't just flick to it quickly and then move on. So I've got to try and remember where they are. I know where most of them. I know where most of the early ones are. It's when it gets to the later levels that I can't remember. You can destroy gravestones, I think, can't you? Yeah, which is pointless for now. Apart from one later on. Now, the one in this level is the first ever one I found. And then someone went, oh yeah, there's... Oh, no. So, new entry in the book. So, where is it? There it is. So, yeah, so here we go.
Our bone-headed protagonist, born again into this age of wonders, In life, he was just the worst. A coward, a cheat, a philatelist, or was it a philanderer? I don't recall. But either way, he seems to have woken up different. Perhaps he can redeem himself. Zerok should be more careful where he aims his dark magic.
So that's us. Now, Morton the Earthworm is a character that was going to be in the original, but was only in one cutscene, really. He's the little purple worm that lives in your head.
Morton was so happy when Dan died. Surely he initially had a lot of housework to do, but now he's got the place to himself and just how he likes it. Of course, Dan coming back to life was a bit of a shock, but Morton will do anything he can to keep his home buddy safe and get him back to the earthy darkness as quickly as possible.
And then information gargoyles. We saw some of those at the start.
Can you imagine how boring it would be to be a sentient being, wise even, and be stuck permanently to a brick wall? No wonder these guys are grumpy. They pass time by eavesdropping, gossiping, and bad-mouthing any bizarre-looking adventurers that might pass by.
Us. Yeah, we unlocked one enemy one as well, so that's normal zombies.
These guys were fashionably undead before it was fashionable to be undead. Your brain may have long since rotted, but that won't stop them from eating it. Just a few chops should do them in. Be careful not to miss. Oh, that would be embarrassing.
And then Zarok, who we saw in the opening cutscene, who's the main antagonist.
It is said that Zerok's preoccupation with necromancy stems from an obsession to resurrect his childhood puppy. Let's just reflect for a moment. Isn't that just tragic? All this poor troubled soul has ever wanted is to command the forces of darkness, enslave mankind, and play ball one last time with dear old Mr. Snuffy.
Mr. Snuffy. Yeah. So we'll be reading all the books and that. It's quite good actually to get the lore of the game. Yeah, Mr. Snuffy. I pressed the button. Oh, there we go.
Welcome back to your beloved Gallowmere. The stinking dead have risen up to dance with the lifeless living, and they want to do it over your dead body.
So the enemy entries are completely new. All the books are pretty much original from what I can remember. I've only played the remake a couple of times, so... Oh, I've told it to stick to 30 frames, because if you let it do it 60, it judders. So I've just told it to stick to 30, because it honestly looks better. I'm not asked about having 60 frames and all that crap. I'd rather just have smooth gameplay, to be honest. The remake is a lot more difficult than the original, I must say, because of the way the combat now works. Obviously, it's not showing its head yet, but there we go. Now restore there. Let's read about that. Come on. Okay, it's a bit finicky.
Don't let zombies get you down. Tend those wounds by stepping into this fountain of rejuvenation.
Rejuvenation. There we go. Earth rune needed. Ah, now, the reason why I normally have the Earth rune by now is because they moved it, so I don't collect it. I forget to collect it. There it is. Yeah, in the original it's here, where I'm standing now, but they moved it over to here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that, but I suppose so it's not just out in the open, but... It's telling me to use a ranged weapon, possibly. Like that. Which is good for getting zombies. That's the Chaos Rune, rather. There's some... what's this? Money. That's new for the remake as well.
Sometimes it may be useful to view the world from a different point of view. Be sure to take a moment from time to time to enjoy the beauty of our beloved Gallowmere. Keep your eye peeled for anything interesting.
I was just yeah, that's true actually. Hold L2 to enter Dan Cam. There we go. That's Dan Cam. So you can look around. Money. So let's use the rune. Maybe it's worth turning the music up actually. The sound effects are quite loud, so the music should be a bit louder now. Apologies if it was a bit quiet earlier. This is when the music really starts, this is why I waited until now to turn it up. Excellent.
Remember, nothing remains hidden under the gaze of an angel.
Why an angel would have gaze, I don't know, but there you go. That's humour. Yeah. So the puzzle there, this is when you realise from the original, oh, that was a cone and not the angel's face, and it's not facing forwards, it's holding its wings back. I genuinely didn't realise until the remake came out that the angel was facing that way, honestly. So whichever way it faces unlocks the gate there. So we'll read about the chalice in a moment. Well, we can read about it now.
The object here is the chalice. Every time you dispatch an enemy with a soul, the chalice fills a little more. Fill the chalice and then collect it, and you will be worthy of visiting the sacred Hall of Heroes to claim a new weapon. There is a chalice to be found in every region of Gallowmere. They are all hidden or well guarded. Only a true hero will collect the full set.
That's not technically true. There are a couple of levels without chalices, but it's only the very first there. Not all enemies have souls. Killing most of the ones that do will fill the chalice, and now you need to collect it. Which is true. Yeah, some enemies don't have souls, and some enemies are good enemies, which would attack you, but you shouldn't kill, but we'll get to that later. Yeah, the combat's very floaty. Stuff like this, with the moving leaves and stuff, looks beautiful. Oh, apparently this game's in 4K. So if you've got a 4K screen, well done. I haven't, but money, life bolt, money, money, money. Right, Mr. Apple coming up, just to let you know. Right, so there's a gravestone here. Now you've been able to smash all the gravestones so far. If you smash this one, there he is, at my feet there. You can see his little red hat in the grass. Excellent. So that's the second one. I can just fall off here actually and fight some enemies and then come back. No. Chalice can be collected, so let's go get it. Yeah, you can have, once you've got enough for the challenge, you can just basically avoid the rest of the enemies. I'm going along here for a particular reason, because there is a load of money down there. Later on there's a health fountain when you come back here in another level, which sounds weird because it's a different level, but you actually revisit this as a different level. Chalice! Mr. Apple 2, thank you very much for the clip. Oh, the highlight's not working properly. Oh, come on! Fucking Windows crashing. Right, there we go. Yeah, thanks very much for that. Okay. Alright, carrying on. There's a fun door there. Look at that.
The living world lies beyond these skull gates. The master of the hilltop mausoleum, the stained glass demon, has possession of the skull key.
At the Skull Key, which is a different level, so that's, you don't actually come back to this level to use it. There's a level called Return to the Graveyard. So that's how you come back here. Obviously I'm explaining things that you may know, but this is for people who maybe haven't seen this game before. If anyone ever watches this, I don't know. They might. So this is a different type of gargoyle. They sell. Yeah. There's actually like shop music. Ah. Yeah. Let's buy some throwing daggers anyway. Now I don't know if they get added to the book. I don't think they do. Oh yeah, there they go. Yeah, Merchant Gargoyles. There you go. It didn't tell me there was a new entry, but
Our bone-headed protagonist.
no, that's the wrong one. There we go.
Even in medieval times, there were vending machines designed to part a foolish hero from his gold. Clever customers may qualify for a discount. Just don't ask the merchant how he acquires his wares.
You do find out about that later, how they acquire wares, but we'll get to that. I just want to make sure there's no other entries that I've missed. No, okay. There's an entry for the hands in the graveyard, but you can't get them until you kill one. Although, there is a clip on my channel from when only the demo was out, not the full game, of me getting the death of a hand and getting the entry for it. But I think that was a glitch that only existed in the very early version of the demo, when it was just the 2 levels you've seen so far. Because now if you download the demo, it's more of the game. But I think it fell outside the level every time you went to a specific bit of it, so I uploaded a video of that years ago. Do you still have the demo? I do actually, yeah. The demo is now the new version though, so you can't do it in the demo anymore. Because, to further explain, the demo was originally just Dan's Crypt and this at the graveyard, but now it's Dan's Crypt, Graveyard, Cemetery Hill, Hilltop Mausoleum, which is in line with the original demo on PS1, so they sort of put in more levels, because this level and the last one aren't really a good show of the game, because there's only like one enemy type in both the levels, so yeah, anyway. Playing it up to the Hilltop Mausoleum allows you more enemy types and the first boss, so it's a much better show of what the game's like. I forgot the zombies could now jump. Yeah. It's interesting actually, because I genuinely have forgotten a lot about this game. The remake version, I mean.
Feel free to have a paddle in the shallow water, but don't be tempted to go for a swim. Buoyancy can be a problem for those of a dead disposition.
I love when she puts on the laugh. I can't remember her name. Her name's Laurie something. I was going to say Laurie Fullington, but that's something to do with wrestling. I think it's Laurie something, but she's great in this role. Gargoyle fella.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Excellent. Yep, and if you look, and I didn't realise this for ages until someone pointed it out, if you look as we approach, you can actually see the Hilltop Mausoleum in the background. So there's Cemetery Hill, which is the next level, and then you can see Hilltop Mausoleum, which is the level after that. So it's really cool. You can see straight through the graveyard up into the distance. We've got the chalice, as you can see in the top right. So let's go. I think you may have been able to see that in the original, but I don't remember. Okay.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Indeed. not all weapons, some of them aren't weapons, but yeah. Now they've put a merchant gargoyle every time you visit the Hall of Heroes, so you don't have to visit a new level to pick stuff up. Because if you pick up a new weapon, you can instantly get stuff for it. Right, we've just got a book entry. So, what was it? The heroes. So, people that live here.
The mightiest heroes of Gallowmere are awarded a place in the Hall of Heroes. It's an exclusive club with access paid for by only the greatest of deeds. Who runs the place? We don't know. How do the heroes pass the time for all eternity? We don't know. But trust me, these heroes are the best of the best, and they deserve every moment of whatever it is they do up there.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah, the gold armor as well. Super armor. It doesn't give you any extra armor. It puts the helmet that's in the Japanese version on you, and it makes money pickups worth twice as much, but it also makes the prices in the shops twice as much, which I can actually show you. I forgot about that. So if we unequip that and then go to something in the shop. So throwing daggers are 40 gold for 50 of them. Oh, it hasn't put the price up. Maybe they changed that then. In the original it made the price of items go up as well. But yeah, wearing the gold armour means treasure is worth twice as much. But I don't really like the look of it, so I just take it off normally. But yeah, that's a thing from MediEvil 2 sort of thing. Let's read this.
To pay homage to the heroes, stand in front of their designated statues and await spiritual guidance.
Yes. Now I don't remember, do they leave the carvings in the table? I don't think they did. Oh, you can move in Dan mode now, I forgot about that. No, I don't think they did, sadly. Oh well. Although every challenge you collect is now represented by that, and you can knock them off the table, which is completely pointless, but I always do it. Speak.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After he was slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardak, a clean kill through the irons 1,000 yards. Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
In the remake, they don't ask you if you want the weapon or not, they just give it to you. So there we go, we've got a crossbow. Weirdly, and I've still not read it, but I know the reveal, the book for MediEvil, which was like a story of MediEvil, does some sort of pre-information about the game. I can't think what it's called, a prequel type thing, and it reveals that Canny Tim is actually a woman apparently, which is why he's so camp. I feel that was probably a way to get away with people complaining about it, because in the 90s that was perfectly acceptable, and nowadays it's not as acceptable. But yeah, Canny Tim is apparently a woman, so there you go. I don't really care about any of that sort of shit about being offensive or whatever, because I know I'm not being offensive, it's just people fucking complaining. This is, in the original this was more ghostly, but it's easier to see now, and you can tell it's supposed to be see-through still, so it's good to know. Yeah, you can only pray to one hero at a time, and you can see their weapons are a different colour to the rest of them, which is nice. So, ghostly stairs, look. Ooh, can't climb them, but why?
Only when you are truly worthy as a hero will you be able to ascend to the higher level of this hall. When you have paid homage to all of the heroes in the lower hall, the ghostly stairs will then become solid.
Indeed, that is true. Oh, by the way, if you enjoy, if you thought Canny Tim was offensive in the original being camp, my god, see the Resurrection version. Good god. I mean, we are talking full-on comedy 70s, limp-wristed fucking You know, and that's not me saying that. I'm just saying, well, it is me saying it. But yeah, see the Resurrection version. Actually, you can. It's on this channel. But yes, it's ridiculous, and it's even more over the top. Leave the Hall of Heroes. Yes. So I think what you're looking at is supposed to be a map on a table. Is there a way to look around the map without? No, I don't think there is. I think you just have to move. But yes, Cemetery Hill. I keep going to save the game, but you don't save the game anymore. I'm so used to saving it between levels. Hilltop Mausoleum awaits. It's a rocky road, but exercise would do those old bones some good. I forget to read them because everything else is voiced in the remake.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how they made those look. But you can actually see the boulders rolling from over here now. How cool is that? Couldn't in the original. Yeah, so that's the first time you hear Paul Darrow, because for some reason they've revoiced his one line of fire in the opening. Paul Darrow sadly passed away about 2 or 3 months before this game came out. So the game is in tribute to him, really. Oh shit, I thought I killed it. There we go.
Some obstructions can be smashed down with clubs and certain other weapons. Try experimenting.
I will. Clubs and other weapons, eh? Oh, I also got an entry for the book. Where is it? It might be bosses. Or is it just... Oh, there you go. Boulder gargoyles, whatever. Can't speak.
These guardian gargoyles aren't much for conversation, and don't ask to hear their singing voice, unless you're into rock and roll.
I feel like the comedy was much better done in the remake than it was in Resurrection. Maybe that's... Well, it is my opinion, but it's just my opinion, really. Because in Resurrection they tried to make every single moment comedy, which is why it failed. Oh, I forgot. The blast chest now hurt you. Forgot about that. Oh well. Energy vial, which is just free health. It doesn't give you another life bottle, but it does fill them up. So. I'll leave that for now. I'll read that in a minute. Actually, no, I'll read it now and get the club and then come back.
These boulders are going to crush your bones if you aren't careful. I hope you have a good shield equipped. Remember that each hit on your shield will chip away at its durability. Better it than you, though.
True. Triangle is block. Now there is a trophy in this for not getting hit at all as you go up the thing. Now notice how the music's risen. Got hit by one. Oh well. That's us powering up the daggers there. So a new type of zombie.
Have you ever had one of those days where you leave the house full of breezy purpose, only to realize that you've left something really important at home? Well, that's how these guys feel all the time.
Because they don't have heads. Nice. I mean, we got the club. For some reason they moved it from there, because in the original it was here. I'm not sure of why they moved certain things, only like tiny amounts away, but anyway. Oh, something.
The club is a crude but effective weapon. Bash with it, burn with it, but beware, one bash too many, and it will break.
That's true. It's the only it's the only weapon with hit points, I suppose you would call them. Huh. Yeah, in the original there's 3 boulders in the way, so they just put one of them over there because they made the boulders bigger. Don't know. Weird decisions. Yeah. Third Mr. Apple coming up, just to let you know. Okay. Boulder there. Ooh, an entrance. Money. Let's read that.
Of great archaeological interest, destroy the boulder and plunder the valuable treasures within.
Okay. There he is, hiding behind the book. Sneaky little bastard. Okay. So that's Mr. Apple number 3. Yeah. Yeah, you can set the bolt. Oh, actually, no, I don't know where I'm going. I need to go in here, don't I? I'm doing stuff out of order again.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once. Unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Yeah, I send thank you to Neo there for taking the clip while that was going through. Okay. Yeah, that was another one I found on my own as well. Some of these I never found on my own. Someone else did a video of where they all are, but for some reason, the only video I can find that shows where all the Mr. Apples are isn't in English. So if I make one, then it'll be the first one in English. So there you go. Why aren't you dying? That was weird. Okay. Remember this room for much later on.
A guide to covens for witches and witchcraft enthusiasts. A witch's coven would reach the height of its power only when all of their sacred flames were alight. Witches have been known to offer help to the questing adventurer, yet they are a reclusive people and have to be summoned by the aid of mystic charms or talismans. Let it be known that help from a witch is rarely given freely, and the witch will more often than not make a request of the adventurer before any such help is given. If seeking to summon a witch, remember that they are quite territorial. Any signs of previous witch activity in an area is a good indication that a witch can be called upon.
Now, that's true. Mildly misleading though, because clearly there were... Oh, I've just set the club alight, which is something you can do. I forgot to mention that, but we will need to do that. Yeah, it looks like there have been witches here, but this is the one place where they aren't. So, there you go. But yeah, you need to take the flame into this room and then set light to... wait, how do I do it? There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Energy vial. We lost the life there, but it didn't matter. Witch talisman, which we need for later on. Money. The chalice, because we got 100% of the chalice. Those stay sort of misty until you can pick them. Oh, ghostly until you can pick them up. Couldn't think of the word ghostly. And a new shield. Yeah, if you play this game with the helmet on, you take, as I say, you take twice as much damage from everything, and it really is pretty difficult. I have done it before, but I'd rather not if I'm doing it on stream, because I can just relax a bit. I'm blocking constantly as I'm moving as well, in case we get hit by any boulders. Like that. There we go. Excellent. Money. Yeah, technically they're an enemy, but they you don't have to hit them or anything, they just explode. For some reason the reading book button doesn't work sometimes. Look, he's moved into... there you go.
The adventurer would be wise to be thorough in the exploration of an area. Hidden locations reap great rewards.
So sometimes when you're reading books it gives you a view like that, which it didn't in the original, to give you a hint of what they're talking about. That area we just found is what they're talking about, so... heal. I like how they left in the original amount of time it takes to charge, whereas in Resurrection they sped it up. But I don't know, I quite like it being that slow. I don't know why, it's just because I'm what I'm used to, I guess. We could go and get another shield, but we'll get one in the next level, so... and we got the chalice, so good stuff. Oh, is there a Mr. Apple in the Hall of Heroes? I don't know.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Looking, I don't think there is one in the Hall of Heroes. I don't think it counts as a level. So... oh, I need to put secondary weapon, yeah. You can see the primary and secondary weapon on the left there, which is a feature from MediEvil 2. Thank you, Neo.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strikes up. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Okay. Yeah, because there's no option anymore, there's awkward silences where there used to be decisions to make. Okay. I was just sort of standing there going, There you go, see, there's 2 chalices now. When you get a full table, it's really cool, because you can run down the table and knock them all over. Yeah, so I think that's about that, really. We don't need to buy any more, because we've got plenty of crossbow stuff. Yep, okay. Mr. Apple? Are you asking that because you wondered if there was one in the Hall of Heroes as well? Because there isn't. I'm pretty sure there isn't anyway, I've never found one. And there doesn't seem to be any evidence that there is one. I looked everywhere because it's quite a small level. Some of them are very well hidden, but I don't remember where the one is on... oh, I think I know where the one is on Hilltop Mausoleum. Okay, the button wasn't working, I don't know why. I'm going to put something in chat. I mean, I don't want to say that out loud, but it is a point to make, I feel. Whatever, I guess. No, anyway.
You are entering a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall.
This very hall. Yep. Indeed it does, because if you run along... Ah, enemies! Okay, new entry. Let's see. Imps.
Back in King Peregrine's day, imps were often kept as household servants. Sadly, those were cruel times, and many imps were treated very poorly by their masters. Really, it was no surprise when these cunning little creatures formed a secret alliance with Xerox. On the morning of the Battle of Gallowmere, every last one of King Peregrine's men awoke to find his house imp gone, and along with them every last undergarment in the kingdom. Never before had an army's charge been so devastatingly broken before battle had even begun.
Yep. So, yeah, there's a little bit of history of the imp there. The club is pretty good for them as well. There's another club in that chest there. Yeah, no idea, I'm just guessing, yeah. They've got a lot more HP than they did in the original, I feel. But oh, also you can break these benches now. There's nothing under them, so I don't know why you would, but you can. Yeah, I didn't want to seem like I was having a go. This is me just talking about what we've been saying in chat. Having a go at who we're talking about, but it's like, I don't know what I should do. I can't remember whether there's stuff in these or not. I think there's money in one of them. There was in the original, so I don't know. Oh, there goes energy vial, that's cool. Money. Oh, technically we could go back to Dan's crypt and get another life bottle, but in this remake, collecting a life bottle fully restores all your health. So we might leave that until later when we finish a level with very little health and we can just go and grab it. Yeah, so this one has light under it, which means there's something below. There we go. A world below.
Watch out for sticky-fingered imps. These thieves will strip you down to your armored undies. Rumor has it they fence their stolen wares with the merchant gargoyles.
Yeah, so there's your answer where the merchant gargoyles get their shit from. Or at least that's the thought. If your weapon is stolen, you can visit a merchant gargoyle to get it back. Yeah, so the sticky-fingered imps are the ones without torches, so these ones don't steal your weapons. But they will appear coming up. Club broke. Oh. Whoops. Yeah. It had a lot more health in the original as well, I must say, but oh well. But I think you can destroy... Yeah, okay, you can destroy the spikes with the sword, which is nice, because you couldn't do that before. Another Mr. Apple coming up, I think. If I'm wrong, then it's the other one, but... Oh shit, okay, there we go. You can power these up and throw 3 at a time. Nice. Yeah, don't collect the green thing yet. No, sorry, false alarm. I think it's the other side, so we'll have to wait till later in the level. The floor is collapsing! Run back to the centre. That would destroy any spikes you leave behind as well, so... Here's the room we got. Chaos rune needed, yeah, that's for the door there. Yeah, so that guy coming out there is a sticky-fingered imp. We got him there. But yeah, if they get close enough to you, they will steal the weapon you've currently got equipped, so... And they are very expensive to buy back, so don't get them stolen, I guess.
The stained glass demon is the master of the mausoleum. His wretched soul lies preserved inside a frozen glass heart. Shrouded in a veil of darkness beneath the mausoleum, you will find this pre-frozen menace.
I was going to say a pre-frozen menace is what I had for dinner, but it was technically a meal from the fridge, so it was not frozen. Yeah. Luckily you can kill it from there. In the original there's a little ledge there you can stand on to the left of the stairs, but is now not there, so... They're quite dumb, the imps, so that's good. We're using daggers even though the crossbow's better, because we want to save the crossbow ammo for what's coming up. Yeah, moon rune, there we go. Yeah, the moon rune was over here in the original, so... New Book of Galamir entry. Mr. Organ, which is a great name.
The imps of the Hilltop Mausoleum grew tired of the Phantom's incessant practice sessions and hid his sheet music away. Like most impish plans, this one backfired. The Phantom continues to bang the keys, but sorely lacks improvisational skills.
Which is why you can hear. Grab the Chaos Rune.
The would-be Phantom longs to play a new tune, but he seems doomed to repeat the same cause of despair over and over.
Yep. So we have to help him out. There's another merchant gargoyle there. Right. So let's go get his sheet music first. We can open that. We can get a new club as well. Yeah, in Resurrection there's 2 sheet musics. Because they rework the level again. Had a vegan hot dog while I was watching Joker 2 at the cinema. Are you a vegan? And if either way, was it any good? Some vegan food's alright. Whoops. I just prefer using the sword. The club's like inaccurate. Vegan hot dog was okay. Excellent. Ah, itchy nose. Oh, Mr. Apple coming up, by the way. I forgot to mention it. Money. Yeah, I don't know why they walk into the walls when they get hurt, but whatever. Did I get him? Yes, okay. Don't collect the sheet music just yet. Grab the energy vial. Right, Mr. Apple is, if you look on the very, very far right bottom corner now, you can just about see him. You can't go into first person to look at him properly, but there you go, there he is. So that's number 4? No, wait. Dan's Crypt, Graveyard. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to work it out. Okay, so sheet music. The flood is collapsing! Okay. So let's go give him his sheet music. Whoop, got stuck a little bit there. Surprised there wasn't a shield on this level yet, but oh well. Okay, so open inventory. Let's see, items, there we go, sheet music. Thank you very much, Neo. Yeah, you can collect them, but I don't need them, so 3 things of money and the chalice. Oh. Right, okay, so we've got to release the stained glass demon so we can get the key to get out of the overall graveyard necropolis. Nippolopolis. That was the city in that episode of South Park where Kenny was cheesing and they went to the breastiary and all. Push against the fire block to push it down the pathway. Worth destroying the things though. No head. I just want to turn the music off for a sec. Yeah, I think they got rid of the thonk noise from his head, which is a shame because it was a really funny sound effect, but oh well. I thought they'd added it back in. Maybe they did, and maybe they didn't, I don't know. Free throwing daggers, which is probably why it's not worth buying any. You can go back to Dan's crypt to get free ones anytime you want as well, so... Alright. I keep pressing triangle to dash, but you can't do it. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Let's equip the crossbow. I can't remember if you can get back out of this once you fight him. I mean, you don't need anything else, I just can't remember. It's a great design for this boss. So our first boss, the demon's heart, is his only vulnerable point. Hey Matheno, welcome to the stream. So his health is on the bottom right, obviously. Best to keep moving, really, because he does the stomps where you're going to stand. So yeah, he creates a cage around you, and you've got to break it on that one. You just keep firing, basically. This isn't too difficult of a boss. Nope. Got hit by the glass shards. My timing's off because I'm using the timing of the original. I didn't kill him there because I wanted to show off that attack, but yeah, it's pretty cool looking. As he gets more damaged, he throws more shards out. I suspect you were supposed to fight him with throwing daggers, but there we go. Thank you, Neo. New Book of Gallermere collected. Let's get that first. The skull key, so we can get out of the graveyard. Okay.
I always thought it was a bad idea when they put a demon on their stained glass window. Isn't that a little odd for a holy place, I said? What if a passing sorcerer brings it to life using arcane magic, I said. But did they listen? Yes, he might have a glass jaw, but if you think shattering his dark heart is going to be easy, oh, you'd better think again.
There you go. Yeah, I'll take a hint of that. So yeah, this is the end of what would, if you download the demo for this, if you want to try it out, that's the end of the demo. So there you go. Not the original demo, but the demo that's up now. So yeah, the short-lived time demo, whatever it's called. We got the chalice, so that's fine. We could buy more crossbow bolts. Actually, we've got lower health, so let's grab one of these that I saved from earlier. Just grab them both, why not? They recharge if you enter the level again anyway. That's about it, I think. Okay. There's a gargoyle inside Hall of Heroes, so it doesn't really matter. They won't be interested in being your friend yet. You have to appease the gods.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Yeah. I mean, just a very, very quick follow-up. This is basically only to Neo. From what I said earlier, I do hope he's alright, because, you know, he might not be, I suppose. I didn't think about that. But, yeah, hopefully he's alright.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place. Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
Okay. Hammer. The power-up attack is very slow, but it is good. I think they've made it longer because it was a bit overpowered in the original. But yeah, there you go. Knock some chalices off the table, because why not? We'll just be a menace. And carry on. Yeah, so that was the end of the demo, as I say. But yeah, I don't know why the transition screens are so dark. I don't think they used to be. Okay. So now we need to return to the graveyard, although not the graveyard, the level return to the graveyard. At least I don't think there's a way of saving the game anyway. I assume it just auto-saves, I don't remember. Colorblind settings. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool for people who are colorblind. I've never seen that before. Huh. I don't know what most of those words mean, but I saw diner and try, so that's 2 and 3 of something or other, isn't it? that collapse. Okay. One of the one of the most viewed clips ever on my channel is me going off here when I first played this and floating in mid-air next to one of the coffins. Weird. Okay, this jump's a little bit tricky. Yeah, okay, managed it, excellent. Load energy and load of money. Oh, and some more money, there you go.
Who's a clever skeleton, then? Remember that there are many more secret areas like this throughout the land of Gallowmere, some offering more than just treasure.
I think the other zombies might have run into the river. I don't know where they went. Oh well. Don't know why you can't fire when you have to jump for each shot, but whatever. I think the platform gets in the way, maybe? I don't know. Given that 3 crossbows take them out, but so do 3 throwing daggers, I'm not sure that they're any better, but they fire a bit faster, I suppose. I think I got them all. Yep, okay. Yep. Fortunately, it's hard to get away from those before they explode now, but... Oh shit, I didn't realise they were still there. That'll be our first silver shield. There we go. See the little bar below our health is now silver instead of a bronze. We can buy more stuff, so let's buy some crossbow bolts, I guess. Yeah, they're quite useful actually. Is there another one up here? Well, 2, but... Did I get him? No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't see where he went actually. I think I killed him anyway. Oh yeah, we can kill the hands now. I forgot. So I crushed a hand there. So that should give us a book entry for it. I think they listed as an enemy. Yeah, severed hands. There we go.
Dan's #1 fans. They can't afford to lend a hand, but they'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Or at least to the end of the graveyard.
Yeah, so now there's a health fountain here instead of money, so... Yeah, also, the original version of this didn't have in it. Well, I'd say the original version of the remake, I should say, sorry. Okay, let's use the skull key. So the music changes again. There's a dog there, so that's a new entry for the book. Graveyard wolves. Sorry, wolves. I forgot, not dogs.
Isn't nature wonderful? This beautiful family of wolves has found a happy home in the graveyard. Back in their den, 6 cute, squirmy little pups are waiting for good old Mom and Pop to return with delicious, fresh meat. Well, perhaps graveyard meat isn't the most fresh, but at least it's easily found and safe. Let me tell you, elsewhere in Gallowmere, vengeful farmers have hunted these majestic beasts to the point of extinction. Oh, thank goodness this last happy little family is here, amid the peace and tranquility of the graveyard, where absolutely no harm can befall them.
Yeah, you never think of in the original that this is supposed to be one family of wolves, and the farmers you get to meet later as well. So yeah. Don't know what's a good weapon for them, I suppose. Yeah, there's still a sort of kill line where they can't come past the door for some reason, so you can just do that. Yeah. Enemies sometimes run away when they get really hurt, I've noticed, which is an interesting thing. Alright.
Want to be faster on your feet? Want to be able to bash down walls by charging into them? All you have to do is defeat the evil guardians of the graveyard and gain this new ability. You will never know why you left the grave without it.
Yeah. True. So that's the dash I was talking about earlier. So that's the next boss coming up. Now, are there zombies on this side? Don't think so. Okay. Because we can collect enough for the chalice from down here. I was going to say, is he about to run into the water? That'd be funny. We got the rune there, which is for unlocking the gate we saw earlier. Now, yeah, so you can see the zombies from here. Okay. I think that's all of them. Okay. Just so you don't have to fight them later. The room we got. There's an energy thing there, I'll leave that for later. Money. Yeah, I might as well leave it. There's no point in collecting it if you don't need it, because it's just a waste otherwise. If you don't end up needing it, then just leave it, but... edge along slowly, because they drop from the ceiling. Okay, that's enough to collect the chalice, so let's grab that while we're here. There we go. Now, I don't know if you can skip the bridge building in the remake, I honestly don't remember. We'll find out, I guess. I think they made the gap too wide for you to be able to jump it. Also, when you push things now, you lock onto the items, whereas in the original you could fall off the edge here. So that's a nice little improvement. I think you probably could jump from here into the to the bridge, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay, I got slightly stuck in the wall there. That was weird. Oh, yeah, you need that boulder to be able to reach these now. I forgot. In the original, you didn't. Never mind. I don't think I need anything from the other side. I might try and make this jump. See what I could make it to the first bit of the bridge at least. Yeah, so you know you can still skip the bridge. Yeah, on the other side there's 2 more bits of rock, I suppose, to push in, and then you're supposed to go back through the Undertaker's thing and come down there and then cross the bridge you've just built, but you can basically just skip that anyway. Mr. Apple is in this bit coming up, but there's a boss fight, so I'll do the boss fight first. No. Yeah, this fight's completely different from the original. I need to try and remember how to do it now. Oh no, it's, well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. I'm not sure how to avoid the damage though, because in the original it was just a sidestep, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Huh, okay. You basically got to hit them in the moments they become solid. Like that. Maybe you just avoid them when they come in and then hit them like that. I think that's it. Maybe you just hit them normally without the power up. It's quite slow though, isn't it? Okay, I think we killed one of them at least. There we go. Hey, now we can do this. I think maybe in the original MediEvil they were going to have an upgrade system where each time you defeated a boss you unlocked a new skill, but they never implemented it apart from this one. Because there were certainly different types of potion back then. Okay, so, yeah. So to find Mr. Apple, let me refill health first. Oh, the only thing is, if you don't finish the bridge, you can't actually now go back. So that's the only downfall, really. Refilling the life bottle there. These do run out, but I just did. There you go. 100 bits. Thank you very much, Nia. 100 bits. Right, okay, so, yeah, from this end, you go into here. Don't go to that gate yet, because you'll finish, right? Turn left. And then there's all these gravestones and stuff, and Mr. Apple is just peeking out there. So that's Mr. Apple, number 5. There should be a gargoyle here. There wasn't the original, I think. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's further along.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Okay, so yeah, we got the chalice, so that's fine. Yeah, if you forgot to get the chalice, I guess, and you didn't complete the bridge and you skipped it like I did, then you'd be kind of screwed. So maybe don't do that. Thank you, Neo. Mr. Apple number 5. Let me put that in there. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a nice little compilation out of those later on, hopefully. If the gargoyle doesn't say anything to you, it's the same message as it was last time.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps waged Zarok would be using your ribcage as a tote rack for now. But I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Yeah. Now, if I remember rightly, there was a weird glitch where I don't think it's that statue. One of the statues gives you money, and one of the one of the chests doesn't form properly and it goes to the wrong place in the hole, and then they put a patch in to fix it, and it did move the chest, but it moved it to a different wrong location. So instead of like appearing in front of the statue, it appeared like, you know, over here or something. It's weird. I wonder if they fix that again. I don't know. Find out later on. Do we need anything? We got crossbow bolts, I suppose. I guess I could buy more daggers. I mean, they're not that expensive. We do use them, so. Now, you can do 2 different levels now. See, normally I'd do ant caves first, but they've changed the difficulty of it, so it means if we do Scarecrow Fields first, we won't have the broadsword. Although we can set the scarecrows on fire, but I don't remember how good that is at this point. I mean, I'll try it. Might come back for the ant caves later when we've got better weapons. Did manage to finish... Oh, is this you? You managed to finish the story of Batman Arkham Knight, but you need to finish off the side missions to unlock the ending. Interesting, yeah. Is that the one that I haven't played? The third one, I think. Because now we can stream through the Steam Deck. I can play it because there's loads of cutscenes that are blocked otherwise.
The scarecrows are almost unstoppable, so don't be a hero. If you can't beat them, try trapping them while you make your escape. Using your new Daring Dash ability should help you get ahead of them quickly.
Now, what you would normally do if you didn't have the broadsword is go and get Calcatura and get him to kill them, but Calcatura has really been toned down to the point where it's almost useless, so that's a shame really, but yeah. I don't know if it's worth fighting them or not. I don't think it is. Got stuck there. Shit. This might be a mistake, but wow, they do a lot of damage. There we go. We killed one. It cost us a life bottle, but be enemies, wouldn't it? Scarecrows.
These straw men spin to win. They have teamed up with the crows to protect their cornfield home from strangers, whom they greet with sharp, spinning affection.
That's one way of putting it. Okay. So they're the evil farmers we heard about earlier on. New enemy. Oh, wow. Okay, that was easier than I thought. New entry. Mad farmers.
Nothing comes easy for these poor farmers. As Galamir's population declines, so does the demand for their crops. It's no wonder they hide in haystacks. Show them some sympathy and let them stab you a couple of times, eh?
Okay, sure. Let them, rather than it just happening. Sword's actually quite good for getting rid of them. because you can mildly stun lock them. There is a limit to how many can come out. I think it's probably that many. No, there's another one. You can set fire to the hay bales, but yeah, okay. I wonder if we, because that scarecrow's too far away to see us, if we can get a lock on it. Huh, maybe crossbow. Quicker, innit? That might be the trick, actually. Do they spin forever, or do they eventually get dizzy? I can't remember. Well, they do if they hit something, I think. Yeah, there you go. Crossbow. Right, okay, well there's another way to defeat him then.
Beware of mischief makers and metal machines. Who knows what dark sorcery brings their metal limbs to life? It would be good to see the back of such menaces.
Yes. Alright, we need the moon rune. Let's swap to the old sword. Okay, yeah, if you're too close to him, you'll just tank damage, which is not good. You have to slightly stand in front of them, but not too close. Because if your model clips with theirs, you'll just take constant damage. Because of the way their weapon works, I think. Where are you? There you are. Their attack is actually quite slow, so by the time they've drawn back the fork and gone to attack you, they're already gone most of the time. See, look, he's drawing back the fork, but he's already done with, so... should be some money here, yeah. And an energy vial, which wasn't there in the original. Don't think it was, anyway. Another one. We'll grab that because we're a bit low on health, because those fellas took out a load of health. Let's grab some more of that. Okay. Money's pretty plentiful, so... not endless, but... right, yeah, so... right, let's... Ah, Yakobu's awake, finally! There he is! I wondered if anything had happened to you. Genuinely I did. I was thinking, hold on, I hope nothing's happened to him. What I'll do is I'll finish this level and then we'll play some Yakuza for the next couple of hours. Oh no, I need to defeat the gargoyle, don't I? Or we could burn some haystacks. No, actually no, I'll do it on the way back because we need to... There's one in there that's another Mr. Apple, so... but yeah, Neo's been good enough to be taking some clips of the when we see Mr. Apple, because I might do a little compilation. Yeah, I don't think you... Okay, yeah, you damaged the head. Yeah, so now you've got to get behind him. Because you see the little fella inside, like the Wizard of Oz. Moon rune. Okay, we got a new entry for the book. What would it be under enemies, I guess? Or, yeah, I was just wondering if it was counted as a boss, but...
Industrious thieving imps built these powerful machines to steal crops from the farmers. Personally, I think they do better mass-producing these things and selling them to the farmers, but hey, thieves gotta thieve.
Yeah, so that's interesting to learn that in the remake they gave some lore to why these things exist. So the farmers and the imps are in battle with each other and stuff like that. That wasn't made clear in the original, so it's interesting. Maybe it wasn't thought of in the original, I don't know. Right, let's do the moon rune. Right, now there are some annoying crows in here, so let's get rid of them. Oh no, they're bats, because it's a new entry. I wonder if crows went into the enemy list. Oh, I think I got them all. Bats will have done though. Bats. Not scarecrows, I mean actual crows. Maybe scarecrows are the same as crows in terms of the entry in the book, but I think they are. Okay. Bats don't give you any chalice percent, they're just annoying.
They're vampire bats. Actually, they're just bats, but they bite. That's sort of vampire-y.
Okay. New club. There's our earth rune. Now let's go burn some haystacks. Okay. I don't know if they stay alight if you move away, because in the original they didn't, but yeah, they sort of explode now. I don't know why, but there you go. Nothing under that one. Money. For some reason, right, you can burn the haystacks in the original version, but not in the American version of the original version. Don't know why. Mr. Apple coming up, Neo. Right, you grab the fire from there, and then you take it into here. And this is technically a haystack in the corner. Oh shit! Set myself alight. Just have to wait for it to burn out. There we go. And there he is, in the corner. So that's Mr. Apple number 6, I think. Yeah. You can't get a proper look at that one, but he is there. So there you go. I don't think we need to buy anything else. We got the rune, so... wait. Yeah, I was going the wrong way for a second there. Yeah, let me know when you want to voice in tonight, Yakobu, obviously. Oh. Something for Yakobu to do in chat there. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Yakobu. Oh, he didn't charge my health. That was annoying. Okay, I was hoping that would do that while I was putting that in the chat thing, but it didn't. Okay, whatever. Okay. Wait, am I? Oh yeah, no, we haven't got there yet. Sorry, it's because the level looks different. I'm trying to remember where we are. Didn't realise they could follow me there. Shit. Got him. Right, okay. Not the most efficient way to beat them, because I'd rather use the broadsword, but we haven't got it yet, so... Wasn't too bothered about hitting the farmer there, but... I can't hit him anymore, there we go. Alright, okay. Silver shield. At least now I've got a cannon for a head. Okay. I didn't realise that blew off their back door as well. Nice. Yeah, in the original it was always... That makes more sense actually, because in the original it was always open, so why wouldn't you aim for the imp? But, anyway. Chaos Rune. I do like the fact that the music kicks up when the enemies are going mental. There are 2 farmers that attack here, I think. Or at least there were before. They've changed that, I guess. I wonder if there's a way to do damage from here. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, you can. It'll take a while, but... Wait, if I... No, wait. Haha, nice. Huh. Because the... Ah, that's brilliant. Because the throwing daggers go upwards, they go over the barrier of the fence, which most other weapons don't. Didn't know that. As long as you're in line with them, that should work, yeah. Weakest projectile in the game, apart from, well, I guess the arm, but... Nice. Okay.
These fields are home to many mad machines, yet the most bizarre of them is housed within this barn.
Indeed. I'm sorry, I just got to get rid of a notification there. There we go. Right. Nope, didn't see you coming, mate. Sorry. Be careful because they've moved the wheat fields. Right, yeah, so this is Kawa now. I don't think he's as good as in the original, but he doesn't really home in on enemies like he used to. Does look cool though. I think there's another scarecrow, so at least go and find him. Yeah, there we go. Some help would be good. See what I mean? What's he doing? Oh, he did kill it. Okay, that's something, I guess. Ooh, what hit me there? Oh, maybe it was one of the windmill blades. Yeah, Kawa-Katura's okay, but... I mean, the farmers are no problem anyway. Yeah, okay. Did I miss one? Oh, there's farmers over there. Okay, because I was going to say I'm a bit short on percentage. Doing it. Oh shit! See what I mean? There's a fucking scarecrow still. Fuck off! Chalice can now be collected, good. Right, well fuck this lot then. You can burn down the stacks, but I think you only get a bit of money or something. So we'll go back. I didn't realise the farmers could follow you in here. Can they get killed by the machinery? Oh, he ran out before I could test it. That's a shame. Okay. Ooh, okay. I assume the cog part's still in the same place it was in the original, I can't remember. That's still as needless as ever. These turn a bit faster, which is nice, because you don't have to wait as long. go on the wide one, that one. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it's the oh. Yeah, there we go. There's the harvester part and some money. Okay, so we got to go back to the barn now to use the cog. Well, it doesn't say it's a cog, it just says harvester part, but I think it's supposed to be one. It's sort of like a cog with a handle on it, I think. In the original it's a little bit unclear, but... I forget there was money in here, there wasn't in the original. Took a fair bit of damage there, unfortunately, but so be it. Okay, he walked all the way back here. Good to know. There is a book somewhere I need to read. Oh, out of ammo. Whoops. Because it gives you the entry for the little corn beasts. So if you walk into the corn, you instantly die. And there's a book that tells you about that somewhere. Because I remember there was a trophy for... Oh, I think it's maybe that one, I don't know. Is it this one?
Kalkatura, the
No.
Serpent Lord, yearns to fight alongside you, but has been captured by Zarok and sealed within a chest. Free this mighty spirit and earn a powerful ally.
So we've already released him, so it's not that. That seemed a bit harsh. Get out of the fucking way! What are you doing? Whatever. Get rid of the fucking bats. Right, okay. Did not realise you could push it diagonally. It's good to know.
The corn cutting machine is missing a part. A cog fell off this miracle of modern agriculture, and it hasn't worked since.
That's why I know it's a cog. Forgot it mentioned it. Okay. In the inventory, actually, I think it's much clearer. Yeah, it's kind of a cog with a handle, I think is what it's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, there used to be a... Oh, it's there. They've moved the lever. It used to be here. Don't know, again, I don't know why, but okay. I suppose so you can see the animation. Yeah, maybe. There we go. So we use the cog to fix it. Okay. Yeah, there's still a book I need to find somewhere in this level then. Unless I already got it, I'll have to check the entries. Hey Ducky. Going well, thank you. There's another... I don't know if that's a farmer I can hear or if that's the machine. But anyway. Fill up the other life bottle. I should just about have enough. Oh, there's the book over there. Okay, so I need to go out and back round, I think, when I get out of here. Yeah, it's... Is that a book? I think so. Yeah, so you have to avoid this, because... Okay, the scarecrow can apparently jump over that gap. I didn't realise that. Oh, okay, didn't realise he could come over it. Shit, that's not good. Right, okay, that's right then. Money. Okay. Life bottle, which fully restores our health. Money, and I'm not sure why they give you an energy vial and a life bottle. I think because in the original there was an energy and a energy vial and a life bottle together, but in the original that made more sense because the life bottles didn't restore all your health. So, whatever. Did I read that book in there? That's weird. Look, that book's red, but if you go out, the view inside shows it unread. Huh.
Death waits
Yeah.
in the cornfield. Pick your route carefully and do not linger in the corn.
So that gives you the entry for the... can't remember what they're called now. The corn beasts. Oh, Calcatura, we didn't get that one yet.
This formidable serpent was somehow lured into a tiny chest and trapped by men working for King Peregrine. Probably it must have been a magic chest, because really, this is one huge serpent to fit in such a small box. But anyhow, the king believed he had imprisoned the evil serpent of Gallowmere, when in fact it was kindly serpent Lord Calcatura that he had unboxed. Catura is probably going to have a big hug for whoever sets him free, and an ever tighter one for their enemies.
That's why he's an ally of ours. Now, the Serpent of Gallowmere appears later on. It's a very, very similar enemy, but it's the evil version. Which also explains why Calcatura is in a chest to begin with. Didn't know that was because... I've learned all this before, but it's just been years since I've read it, so I forgot about that. Corn killers, there we go. You don't really see them, you just see them jumping about in the corn sometimes.
These dreaded corn stalkers are utterly silent, totally invisible, and 100% deadly. They're also just about the cheapest solution a time-strapped video game developer could ever conceive to stop the player going where they're not wanted. Rejoice.
Nice. Okay, I forgot about that. That's one of the funnier enemy entries. You can burn down all the haystacks, but again, it's just money, so it's not really worth it. Because you can use the club to light them and all that, so... Because we're nearing the end of the level, opinions on if we want to switch to Yakuza 5 in a minute, because Yakobu's now here. Oh. I always think these look like flick combs. Well, the ones later on look more like flick combs, I suppose. Whoops, I'm on the wrong Twitch account. I hadn't noticed. Switch to the right one then, I guess. Oh shit, did I do the Mr. Apple for this level? I don't think I did. No, I did. Okay. I was thinking, hold on a minute, but it's the one at the... yeah. What's the Mr. Apple for this one? It's the one in the near the start in the hay bale inside the house, isn't it? I just had this sudden thought, oh shit, I didn't show it, but I did. Okay, we got the chalice, so that's fine.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Gallomere's favourite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone
bad. Okay. Here's the horror here, so we should get the broadsword now, which would have been good in that level, but I could have done the ant caves to get it, but the ant caves were a lot more difficult in the remake, so I didn't. Neo says Yakuza 5, excellent. Yakuza 5 chalices. That was good timing, wasn't it? I'll grab this and then we'll go out to the map because it'll save it, won't it? But yeah, just weirdly timed.
What is you jawless arrow magnet? What are you doing back here? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Yeah. I like how they've added rust to Dan's armour in this version as well, because if he's been buried for 100 years, you would, wouldn't you? Oh, yeah, for some reason they give it to you charged and instantly equip you with it, so you start losing, because for anyone who doesn't know, it's an enchanted sword, So as you equip it, the energy goes down. So when you're not using it, you shouldn't be equipping it really. But they give it to you straight away, so you lose a couple of % by accident. So that's a little bit annoying, but oh well. Interesting they give it to you charged though, because in the original they didn't. I suppose you could get it uncharged and then pay for it charged, because there's a merchant gargoyle in the Hall of Heroes now. So there you go. Yeah, let me know if you're there, Yakobu, because we're going to maybe switch to Yakuza if you are. But yeah, I think, I was going to say shouldn't that have unlocked the upper level, but I think we need to pray to Woden the Mighty again, and I can't remember what that gets you. I think that gets you money, and then yeah, and then that unlocks upstairs, and then you can start doing all the heroes upstairs. So yeah, hence the ghostly stairs. And we haven't got all the challenges yet, hence the ghostly ass. Yeah. Oh, I knocked over the chalices, didn't I? I'm still here. Yeah, I just wanted to know if you wanted to switch to Yakuza 5. If you're sort of awake and alert enough, because otherwise I'll keep playing this, I guess. Yep. That unlocks, what is it, Scarecrow, no, we are in Scarecrow Fields, that unlocks Pumpkin Gorge, there it is, or Sleeping Village, yeah, because in Resurrection, for some reason, I have no idea why, they thought it was a good idea to split Sleeping Village into 2 levels, even though they cut a load of other levels out. But I suppose that was to compensate with the fact there's no Asylum Grounds, which is annoying because it's one of my favourite levels. So, also never noticed, if you look at the map, you can see the little chess pieces in Asylum Grounds moving. Look, up from where the skull is up to the right, that little maze thing. Never noticed that before. Huh. Probably should spend more time looking at the map because the pumpkins move as well. Look. Nice. Never noticed that before. Yeah, I assume this just auto saves. I don't remember. Yeah, if we ever need a full health restore, we've still got the life bottle in the bank, well, in Dan's crypt. So yeah. And we've still got to do ant caves, which we would have done by now, but the only, because it puts us 1 weapon behind where we normally are, the only time that's going to matter is when we do Enchanted Earth, because we need the Flaming Lombos. Well, you don't need them, but I like having them for the boss there. Other than that, I think we're probably fine. Having the throwing axe for the asylum is nice. So we might end up doing the ant caves before that if we're still 1 chalice behind. Because the weapons are based on not what level you complete, but how many chalices you've traded in. So yeah. But yeah, let me know, Yakobu, if you want me to, what you want to do or whatever. So that's, how many Mr. Apples did we find? Just thinking actually, 6? Yeah. So, that's, Dan's Crypt. Does that seem the right amount? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're 1 short. I might have missed 1. 5. Oh yeah, and then 6 for, yeah, for Scarecrow Fields. Yeah, okay. There's the well, a serpent out to the right there, because what I was going to say is this is supposed to be a map laid out on a table. So if you look around the edges, you can see like the table and stuff, I think. I can't remember actually. Hold on, let me go down to Dan's Crypt and find out. No, wait. Weirdly, the graveyard's actually lower. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Now I think about it, it might just be a big map in the middle of nowhere, but it's a representation of the overall map anyway. So Are we switching to Yakuza, or... I mean, I know Neo said, but, you know... Otherwise I'll stick with this, I guess. You know... Sleeping Village. I think... what would... I don't think it matters what level you do next, because there's no major upgrades from one to the other, so... although, the enemies... Well... There's boiler guards in Sleeping Village, but there's pumpkins, so... Yeah. Do you want to continue with this for a bit? Can do. If you want me to. If you're sort of busy or whatever, then I can just carry on with this. Wait till you know, let me know when you're free. So yeah, let's try Pumpkin Gorge next then. I don't remember where the Mr. Apple is for this one though. I'm going to cheat by looking on the video I found. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember now. Alright, okay. Yeah, these normal pumpkins don't give you chalice percent, but they do give you an entry into the book. They just pumpkin bombs, yeah.
Fresh off the vine, these baby boomers are in too much of a hurry to grow up. They can't wait to spread their pumpkin seed.
Don't we all? Neo's off to bed late as a night lying sleep Yakobu and chat. Yeah, it's... Wow, I didn't realise how late it was. Yeah, I was going to say you're going early, but it's like half 12. Yeah, so thanks for coming, Neo. Thanks for the clips of the things. I'll have to write down the times from now on of the Mr. Apples, but thank you very much for doing that. Oh, the other thing as well, just quickly before you go, because I wanted to say this while you and Yakobu were here. I noticed there's a... Do you remember that game Until Dawn that was a bit shit? It was like a decision-based horror-y type thing that I played one year in October. They've re-released that, a remaster of it, and I thought, oh, I wonder what's, you know, if there's anything different about it. And looked, and it says, oh, remastered graphics and, you know, facial expressions and all this sort of stuff. And I looked, and they want $59.99 for it. And I looked at, as soon as I saw the price, I out loud went, "Fuck off!" Not paying 60 quid for that shit. Jesus, that game's worth about a tenner at most. Even that, you know. Most of that game is the start of that game is so fucking boring. There's a bit later on that's quite good, and then the rest of it just sort of trails off. But oh, I didn't look at the entry for this boss that came out. Whoops.
Humanity's last line of defense against the restless undead. They prevent bony beings from escaping to the land of the living. Man's best friend, but not Dan's best friend.
That's the Guardians of the Graveyard we fought earlier, yes. Might be worth switching to the old... let's see... Oh, shit, I forgot to buy any more crossbow bolts. That's annoying. Okay, I'll have to use those, and... let's put that in there. Okay. Yeah, those vines die off way quicker than they did in the original as well. Moon room. Alright, our first, okay. Enchanted sword! Yeah, you can wipe them out really quickly with the enchanted sword. It was in the original it was called the broadsword, but yeah. Club. Almost as if they want you to break a nearby wall, isn't it? We'll do that later though. Ah, gargoyle. Grab a load of bolts and I'll grab some daggers as well because you never know. Yeah, we'll come back for that breakable wall later on because this is where the chalice is essentially. Whoa, okay. Did not realise they pushed you that much. Huh. Didn't realise you could attack from up there. That requires a hammer. Or the club, I guess. Ooh! It's a good thing there's a switch button now. I keep forgetting about that. I keep going back into the inventory just to equip a new weapon. I'm so used to the original. Okay, they just explode if you go near them, so might as well. Is there one back here? Oh, we just used the moon rune, okay. Might as well do this now then. Might be worth having a nice shiny, yes. A disc, yes. Nice shiny disc. Disc, disc, disc. I think this means we have invented the elevator. I don't know if this locks in, there we go. Energy vial, chaos rune. Right. Now, there is a Mr. Apple coming up, so I'll do this bit first though, because I think that stops the pumpkins from coming out. Okay. Energy vial, it's fine, money. Okay. So, oh, okay. Got to be careful with the percentage on that. Okay, so the next Mr. Apple is here. Just want to make sure I'm not going to be attacked while I'm doing this. He's just under there. There he is. Look, under that ramp there, I guess. Okay. 20710. What the fuck's the level? Anyway, Mr. Apple. Alright, I'll have to clip that later. Because I want to make a little compilation. I don't know if Yakobu, well, Yakobu wasn't here when I said it, but I'm going to make a compilation of all the Mr. Apples in this game. Because the only version that exists on YouTube isn't in English for some reason. So, but thanks to that guy for telling us where they are, because I wouldn't have found them all on my own. He's Spanish, so he probably won't be able to understand me, but... Mr. Apple 7. Oh, I didn't even realise Neo was still here, thanks. Thank you very much, that's very much appreciated. I'll pop that in Discord, there we go. Eclipse 7. There we go. Thank you very much. Yeah. Now I'm off to bed for real this time. Okay. Thank you. That was a nice surprise, thank you. Yeah, very much appreciated your help tonight, and for the bits earlier on as well, thank you. I think there's another one somewhere. Not Mr. Apple, I mean another Scarecrow thing. No worries, take care. Thank you very much, Neo. You too. Have a good one. Yeah, okay, I need to do that first. Alright, okay. Yeah, they've changed the layout slightly, so I'm trying to remember where stuff is. Oop, okay. So they were glowing ones. I think they're ones that spit. I'm not sure, but... Just noticed that the pumpkin bombs have got legs, I think. Have they not? No, okay. I think some of them have got legs, though. Read it, then.
Up and down these magical mushrooms go. They will take you higher and higher, But be careful not to fall and sink without a trace.
Yes. Magical mushrooms. Oh, shit. Well, there's our first death. Well, our first slipping into water death, at least. Yeah. They're not as big as they were in the original, so I've got to... Yeah, there we go. Because my muscle memory's all wrong for this. Ooh, I think I got caught on the platform slightly there. Okay. So we want to go right first. But you can just fall onto them, I didn't think of that. Okay. Can't see. Right. Yep, not as many as in the original, I don't think. Earth rune. Okay, so 2 more pumpkins should pop up here. Yep. What are we at percent-wise on that? 51% actually, that's not too bad. You bounced off the wall a bit as you jumped across. Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened there, that was weird. The collision detection for the jumping is slightly dodgy in the remake. If you're going to recharge the broadsword, or the magic sword, or enchanted sword, or whatever you want to call it, wait till it's empty, because it still costs the same amount. So... Okay, okay. Sometimes you can fire those rapidly, and sometimes you can't. I don't know why. Maybe because they're not hitting the enemy? I don't know. Oh, fuck it, I'm going to use the crossbow, it's quicker. Okay, or don't hit it, whatever. Okay, that's actually a proper one. Okay. Wait. Is that... Oh, I thought that pumpkin there was a enemy. It's a background pumpkin. Okay, whatever. Ooh. Shortcut. Whee! Right. Let's re-equip the crossbow to that slot. Okay. So we've now got, yeah, the star rune, yeah, okay, I was just checking. Right, okay, let's go this way then. Oh dear, that was a bit dodgy. I floated in mid-air there. There we go. Skip the gap. Mind the gap. Okay, I think there are pumpkin enemies here. Yeah, okay. Get rid of them first. Obviously it'd be stupid not to. Right. So I think in this one, instead of having to do constant damage, you can just hit the vines one at a time. Is that doing him damage or not? Doesn't look like it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can't really attack the vines from close range. This is like a mini boss. It's pretty cool because pumpkins keep coming on as well, which is good for Chalice. So, and I think that's it done. I don't know. I think we can do damage to the actual egg now, or whatever you want to call it. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. I think they just keep coming back now. Alright, time rune that unlocks both doors. It doesn't really matter which one you take because they go to the same place. Ultimately, anyway. And you've got to come back as well because Chalice. 4% left. I think there's 2 more enemies at the start of the level, but other than that, we're pretty much... Oh no, there's 2 more there. 3 more, wow. Okay, well the sword is now unenchanted. The enchanted sword's pretty good even when it's not powered up. Good to know. Money, money. That's the end of the level, so let's go back and get the chalice. This is the other path from the Star Rune door. Money, energy vial. Okay. Okay, let's see. So you can turn the camera, it's actually a lot easier now. Skip having to jump over the mushrooms 4 times. We go back to that wall in the first tunnel. Too tempting to hum along to the music 'cause it's brilliant. And it's fully orchestral now as well, which is really nice. I've got the soundtrack to this on CD. Remember those? Actually got it twice. Signed by Bob and Barn, who are the people who did the music for the original as well as it's their composition. So for the remake, obviously an orchestra did the music, but they wrote it. So. Okay. I might buy some crossbow bolts actually. Crossbow bolts are always useful because it's the fastest weapon in the game, so and it fires over things and can rebound off walls, which is very rarely useful, but still. Chalice. Money. I think, is there any more vines on the way out? Or are there any more, I should say? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's an energy vial though. Yeah, I think if you take that exit, you skip some enemies, and that's what I was thinking of, but normally I do that, but I didn't this time, so... Okay, and then just onwards to the end, pretty much. We got the chalice, so... I like the little mushrooms everywhere and everything, because they were there in the original, but they're better defined now. So... I'm brushing my teeth and then I'll get dressed, carry on. Okay.
A prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's a pumpkin king.
Just realised should have paid for more broadsword, but forgot. I can buy it in the... Oh, what? No. We can buy some in the Hall of Heroes now, so that's good.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Heck, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
Yes, I know. I don't remember where the Mr. Apple is for this level either. Okay. Yeah, this is quite an obscure one, so I'm not surprised I didn't remember where it was. Yeah, let's pay for the enchant sword, because that's always good. I want a long range weapon and a close range weapon as your two selectables, really. Okay, so this is the last one before we unlock the upstairs.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomir's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon.
Say yes to weapon. There we go. Right. Oh, why is it equip the bloody sword? That's annoying. Right, money. Okay, is this the one where it puts the box of money in the wrong place? I think that might be one from upstairs. So probably not. Right, okay. Yeah, no, nothing carved into the table anymore, which is a little bit of a shame. But I imagine when they were remaking it, they forgot it was even there. So. Okay, might as well do Pumpkin Serpent next then. Yeah, if we could have the chicken drumsticks by this point, but I don't think they work on the pumpkins because they're not technically humanoid, I guess.
The King Pumpkin sleeps. If you want an audience with this regal plant, you should mash all of his pawn sacks.
I always thought that sounded mildly sexual, but yeah, okay. I just want to see if I got any entries that I forgot about. Enemies. Oh yeah, pumpkin plants. Yeah, I forgot about them.
These once good-natured pumpkins fell victim to the Pumpkin King's toxic influence. They're still tasty if you can convince them not to murder you. But perhaps you should think about things from their perspective. Well, how would you feel if someone wanted to scoop out your brains and carve a big goofy smile across your face?
Technically it would be your skull, would it not? Because they don't have a face until you carve them one, so it's more of a head, I suppose, isn't it, really? I'm thinking too much about it, I guess. Okay. I like how they put all the obscure money things where they were in the original as well. Whoa. This is where we use the hold on. Right, this is where we use the witch talisman for the first time. Well, technically this would be the second time, but it's the remake, so I'm doing it in a different order.
Kind sir, I am the pumpkin witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, the pods are actually quite weak, I forgot that. So you can just use the crossbow. Money. Yeah, for every pod you destroy, more pumpkins come out, so... Come on. No. The fish are huge in this version. Wow. They really are big. Okay. Now I think this is where the next Mr. Apple is, but hold on. Well, I know where it is because I looked it up. Okay. So if you stand here, and then you can just about see him there. There he is. There you go. So, 26, 27-ish. Mr. Apple. Right, yeah, I can cross off the last one because Neo was still here to grab it. So, okay. Right, so that's where the Mr. Apple is for this level. Yeah, sadly they don't make their little weird noise when you kill them now, the blah 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 blah, blah noise. I always like that. Oh, that wasn't the weapon I was supposed to equip, whoops. Right, close enough. Money. Yeah, it's a shame the pods were more sort of dramatic when they died in the original, but can't have everything, I suppose. Right, leave the blast chests for later. Chalice! We can't get it yet, but okay, 2 pods remaining. So the 2 pods are the ones next to the Pumpkin King. Now, this boss fight is much more difficult in the remake for because it's mechanically different. But we'll show it off. So. Okay. Okay, new book entry. Bosses, yeah. Pumpkin King.
A terrifying reminder of the perils of competitive vegetable growing. This sinister squash has become a terrible influence on his once peaceful pumpkin. Zerok's magic has created the ultimate superfood. This is one ghoulish gourd that's simply busting for a dustin'.
Okay, well, we'll give it one. Ooh, Okay. That's not it dead though. Middle, front, start. Okay, so it randomly generates 3 pods, which you then have to go and destroy it before it bloody re-heals itself fully. Get out of the way, come on. shit, was it not one near the start? I thought it was. Ignore them. I think it's the one at the end. I saw a sort of corridor. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So basically, yeah, you have to kill off its tendrils to make it weak. Out of ammo. Shit. Okay. Throwing daggers will do. Yeah, this actually makes it into more of a boss fight, because in the original you could literally just run in with the sword and hack it to death. So there was no real challenge. And it's throwing out pumpkins as well. Oh shit, I've run out of ammo altogether. Fuck. I've literally got no ammo left. That might be a problem. Whoops. Don't think there's a gargoyle in this level. There is a gargoyle, but we can't get to it yet because it's in there, so that's a little bit annoying, but oh well. We'll have to go close range there. I don't know if this is going to work, but oh, it did. Okay. The one in the start, the one down the left hand side, and the one down the right hand side. Can't remember if these are random or not. It seems like they are though. Move! Okay, and then this one I think. Yeah. Yeah, so the pumpkin's slowly rotting each time it comes back. And it can launch pumpkins across the level now. Yeah, I would advise using the crossbow here, but I haven't got any ammo for it, so whoops. Maybe the wow, it's headbutting me. Okay, maybe the power up on the hammer's good. Yeah, it does. Okay, so the shockwave from the hammer hits multiple, which is good for this. I think the main tendrils have got more health. Oh, also you can use the blast chest. I forgot about that. I think it's got one more round. Or no, I think that might be it. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about the other blast chest. Doesn't really matter now. So all its roots are dying off and all the flowers are regrowing. Yeah, now they don't show you that in the original, but that is good to know. So I'll go grab the rest of this. Okay. And then we go to the bucket. Oh, actually, no, let's go to the witch first. Got a bit lost there, okay. Did I read that book? I think I did.
It is rumored that the Pumpkin Witch is in possession of a much sought-after dragon gem. If you have a witch talisman, you could summon this kindly witch.
Which we already have. In fact, shouldn't she be listed under allies now? Yeah, Pumpkin Witch. There we go.
Winner of the Jolliest Witch in Galamir Award for the 4th consecutive year. Wartilda actually runs a successful potions business and makes cool cheddar from her pumpkin spice profiteering. The other witches are secretly jealous.
Did I know her name was Wartilda? Because I don't remember that. I'll have to write that down. Wartilda. because they didn't give her a name in the original, so cool. Oh, did I get an entry for Pumpkin King? Oh yeah, I read it already, okay. Yep, so you have to re-summon the witch.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of it, Luda. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
So, yeah, the dragon gem doesn't do anything yet, but you will need that later. Need 2 of them actually, but only one of them's here. Did I get the chalice? No, I did not. Oh, I have to go down the bucket thing, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Get the chalice and 2 energy vials if you need them, and a shock gargle, which we do need. Chart the sword. I'll grab some crossbow bolts, and no, I can't be asked to buy throwing daggers. You can get them for free anyway. And plus the fact we're getting more ammo weapons soon, so we want to save the money for them, really. I like this little ledge with a sort of cloth thing on it. I don't know what this is, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if Yakobu's in the same room that he was before, but let me know if you want me to carry on with this or what. That's a pretty cool looking pumpkin, isn't it? Look at that. Nice. Yeah, I think its mouth was slowly ripping more open as we defeated it more, which is why the tears like all round the middle, full circumference or whatever. I think circumference is the right word. I could have bought them here, I suppose, but 7, 100%. No, not in this game. Okay, so now we're able to go upstairs. So she will give us spears, and he will give us longbow. What level's coming up? I think longbow might be better, maybe. We don't really use either, but longbow is slightly better, just because there's more of them. Spears do more damage, but we only get like 30, so, and they're quite expensive as well to buy more.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen. Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
Yeah, there seems to be a lack of sound effects in the remake that they were in the original. I don't know why. I've got the longbow now. Get rid of that pesky chalice off the table. None for you. Yeah. I'm guessing Yakobu's still away, so I'm going to carry on. Sleeping village is. We want the. We might do ant caves after this. I don't know. Town was once so lively. What's the opposite of lively? Deadly? Yeah, that's what this town is now. Indeed. Get a new entry. Whoa, that went flying. Wow. That was pretty spectacular. Technically they're enemies, even though they don't give you... It's like the bats, but smaller and on the floor.
These rats seem harmless, but they have tiny fingers, and they're probably plotting something terrible. Each rat you squish is an act of treason against the mighty Rat King, Derek.
Derek the Rat King does come up later, because there's like a secondary quest to this game that involves him.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
Do I know where the Mr. Apple for this level is? I don't know. I think I know where it is. I'm just going to check though. Ah, yeah, okay, right, got it. Yeah, this is one of the more obscure ones, I feel. Right, I think I got an entry for the Mad family, because we just learned about them. Yeah, they're technically enemies, but if you kill them you lose chalice percent, and if you do too many you can't get the chalice for the level, so...
Hypnotized citizens of a once thriving town. They'll happily invite you in for tea, but if they ask to borrow a shovel, you should probably decline.
So they are Mrs. Mad, Mr. Mad, and Nellie Mad, if I remember rightly. So you just have to avoid them, essentially. Okay, let's leave that for now. I've gone in the wrong door, I think. Can't remember where it is now. Do this first. That shuts off the valve, which turns off the fountain. I think there's a book about that somewhere. Probably supposed to read that first, but I didn't, so... Ah, there's the door, right. I'll first look at Mrs. Mad. La 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 la. So we got the moon rune, that's the only reason to come in here, really. She makes amusing noises. Right, there's the chaos room we just released, and there's a book about it.
The rune key is held aloft by the flow of water from the fountain. You may have to wait for the next drought.
Yes. Right, what we got the... Yeah, we got the chaos rune and the moon rune, okay. So we can go into the... I don't know what you call it, the bust shop, I guess. The one that goes under the pub, anyway. That one. Yeah, there's a picture of a sack on there. I always thought it was a bit of paper in the original. So, you have to push a barrel onto the thing there. We use the moon rune. Back. Hey, Yakobu. Wonder if a shockwave kills multiple. No, it doesn't. Although it does destroy multiple barrels, so that's good to know. Mr. Mad, okay. We've got to escape around him, because the rune for that is upstairs. Okay.
Bust of Mr. Shanks, landlord of the Troll's Head. To clean the statue, lower the pedestal.
Will do. Now this is tricky to do because there is a trophy in this for not hitting any townsfolk. This is the bit where you end up losing it most of the time. I don't remember if you can use the sword to break barrels. Yes, you can. Okay, so this is slightly easier than it used to be because with the hammer you can very easily hit one of the townspeople, and I just did. as long as you don't kill them. But the trophy requires you not to even touch any of them, which is really tricky. Okay, that lowered the bust. So we'll go collect that. Landlord's bust. A daring dash can destroy barrels as well. Interesting. Okay, that starts a cutscene.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarek will have us mucking out the demons for the next millennium.
What's interesting is they don't put their accent into the lines anymore, which is a shame, but you know. Okay. Right. So now shadow guards, boiler guards are in the level, so that's what the longbow's good for. Is this where the Mr. Apple is? No, I think it's somewhere else. Marching Gargoyle. We can buy more longbows if we need to. Right. Okay. We got an entry for the. Oh, there's the face melting metal. Right. Okay. There we go. The boiler guards. There we go.
Xerox Mechanical Goon Squad, developed deep in the city of madness, although manufactured in China, of course. That coal in their stomach fuels them, whilst also cooking up a mean brisket.
If you want to just do Halloween-themed games and return to Yakuza in November, could do, if you don't mind waiting, I suppose. The thing is, I did it like this tonight because I felt like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like I'm having a go, but you've started turning up later and later to the streams, and I didn't know when you were going to turn up tonight, and it was really late tonight. So I'm glad I started something, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have done a stream. But I thought, well, I'll do this because you've seen it before, and then, you know, most of the Halloween themed games I want to play are kind of ones we've already played. It's just we haven't got record of them because I hadn't recorded them. So yeah, right, energy vial. Okay, so this is where Mr. Apple is. Now, if you look, it's hard to see him, but he's in the top left between the end of the energy bar on like the right hand side of the energy bar and the wall. Or the roof rather, so it's like up from the lamppost in the corner there. I can't really point to it, but I was going to point the mouse to it. I just realised how stupid that was. But yeah, there's Mr. Apple there. 248, 15. Mr. Apple. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay. Yeah, this Pumpkin Jack I want to do again. What else? Oh, there is one game I want to do it as a bit of a joke because I want to say, oh, it's horrific, so we're doing it this month. But I do want you to be in for that one. So yeah, I won't spoil what it is, but it'll be amusing. It's not one I've played on stream before. Let's put it that way. The longbows are really good for dealing with these guys. Okay, I think I need to go... Wait, what do I need to do? I need to get the... I need to get the cast from... Huh. I forget now. Is it? Oh, it's in the church, isn't it? Yeah, because the guy... Yeah. So... This is why we're doing this puzzle at the moment. In a sec, you'll find out why. I'll use that. Okay. Book.
A crucifix once stood here, but the mayor took it. Find a replacement and see how the church should really look.
Actually, no. Maybe the cast is in the blacksmiths. Because I just peeked my head in there. I didn't go in there properly. I'm trying to remember now. I think they moved it from the original, so I'm not sure. there's the Troll's Head, which is the local pub. There we go. Ooh. Or maybe... why am I blanking on where it is? Money. I'll read the book anyway.
Blacksmith's Monthly. Old man Willie Green of
Oh, I remember.
Town was awarded Smithy of the Season by our readers. His outstanding casts have produced many intricate and hard-wearing iron goods and sculptures. Willie only uses the finest of metals in his work, and is particularly noted for his magnificent busts.
Yeah.
Old man Willie was quoted as saying, "Aye, when I get pumping on me bellows, there's no stopping me. It's all in the rhythm, up and down, up and down. I've always been inspired by the stories of Stanya Ironhewer, the greatest smithy there ever was."
Nice. I love the fact she did the thing for that. Oh, thank you, Yakobu. I'll have to put that next to the right one, because there is a Mr. Apple I need to clip, but not that one. So I need to put the... yeah. Because we're missing one, so that's Mr. Apple 8. No, Mr. Apple 9. So we're missing 8, I think. Which is, wait. Shit. Did I, I'll just add this sudden thought. No, okay. It's the one from Pumpkin Serpent we haven't got a clip of, so I need to get that later. Yakobu. Yeah, so it's you in cat form. Yeah. I'm so used to saying thank you, Neo, for the clip, I almost said Neo. Yeah, we never used the Chaos route, I totally forgot. For the library. Now, there should be a... Yeah, okay. There you are, Crucifix cast. Now there's an old English thing up there you can actually read, but it doesn't translate to anything, I don't think. That bit of paper above me.
To whom it
Yeah.
may concern, I must make haste, for Xeroc's men will be here within the hour. I have taken the crucifix from the church. It is the key to a key. I used the cross to make the attached cast. Then I had it destroyed. It is my hope that this cast falls into the hands of a just and good hero. Signed, the town mayor.
Yeah, so I attempted to translate this at one point, and I had to look up almost every other word because it's all Old English. But it's about a guy finding a book, and then something about him. The men of the book won't sit idle while others dance about, or something. I'm not entirely sure. It's not a very good translation, but why is it? Hold on. There we go.
Heroes from History, a retrospective. Chapter 1. In addition to being the strongest man who ever lived, Stanya Ironhewer was unsurpassed in his skill as a blacksmith. He was equally happy pounding on his anvil at home as he was pounding on someone's head in battle. It was said that his only fear was the end of the village smithy as the focus of manufacture, in favor of more centralized units. As if.
Oh, for some reason, yeah, I think there's supposed to be more voice into this, but it didn't work. It wasn't implemented for...
Chapter
Oh,
2.
there you go.
Born a humble peasant to one of the nomadic tribes from the Eastlands, Bloodmanoth Skullcleaver gathered an army of horsemen and swept over half the civilized world. When he finally died, the attempting a single-handed attack on a garrison in the north while armed only with a spike on his helmet. He was the richest and most powerful peasant of his day.
I think they had to put in a patch to get these voice bits to work, because they didn't play properly or at all when this first came out.
3. Carl Sterngard spent most of his formative years under siege at his family castle. With his impregnable magic shield, Sterngard's motto was, the best form of attack is defense. Sadly, his shield couldn't protect him against poor eating habits, and he died during a post-battle feast while swallowing a large sausage he had failed to chew.
These are about the Hall of Heroes. These are quite good. Come on.
Chapter 4. Truly the hero's hero. Woden the Mighty was fearless, single-minded, and uncompromising. Unbeaten in combat, he inspired raw fear in friends and enemies alike, not to mention in close family members and pets. Chapter 5. Trained from birth in all forms of combat, Imanzi Shongama was the warrior queen of a tribe of Amazons. The bold and the beautiful Shongama banished all males from her territory, except the handful she kept on to mow the lawns of her people.
Which is supposed to be mildly sexual, but I'm
Chapter
not
6.
sure.
A full-time mother and homemaker, Megwin Stormbinder had to defend her settlement from barbarian raiders while the menfolk were away on a hunting trip. She fought off repeated attacks, armed only with a pitchfork and a rolling pin, and with one arm holding her baby. Legend has it that the gods, impressed by her indomitable courage, intervened and added thunderbolts to her arsenal. She won the battle with a couple of bolts to spare on her husband when he finally returned.
Nice. I don't know why there's a weird pause. It's not working properly.
Chapter 7. Dirk Steadfast was a fearsome opponent thanks to his magic sword and a firmly held belief that only women defend themselves. Real men are always on the attack. He was a friend and contemporary of Carl Sterngard and was with him even to the end. It was whilst Steadfast was explaining his views on Sterngard's shield during a feast that the latter had his tragic and inexplicable accident.
Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? We haven't met him yet. We will do soon, though. We've met Ravenhooves.
Chapter 8. Descended from the finest centaur bloodstock, Ravenhooves the Archer was the last prince of his people. A proud and haughty aristocrat, he was an accomplished hunter, sportsman, duelist, playboy, raconteur, and 3 times Derby winner.
Yeah, they play that up comedy-wise in Resurrection. It's a bit over the top, but it's funny there in the book.
Chapter
This is
9.
about us.
Captain of the militia in the time of King Peregrine, Sir Daniel Fortescue found fame when he killed a renegade wizard, Zerok. A career soldier raised in the royal household, he was adored by the men under his command, and renowned for his loyalty to Gallowmere. It was said that Fortescue was always destined for greatness, with his square jaw, steely gaze, and thick shock of hair as black as raven's wings. He looked every inch the hero.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Yeah, we lied about in the history books, which is why the Gargoyles know the truth. That's the longest book, honestly. We will read the others. It won't take as long. I just want to get them in because I want to do 100% of this game.
History of Gallowmere, Volume 1. During the dark time that was Gallomere's not too distant past, it was King Peregrine who thwarted Zerok the Necromancer and his plan to enslave the land. Zerok, once the king's mage, had fallen out of favor with the ruler for conducting outlandish experiments on the bodies of the dead. It was said that deep within Peregrine Castle, the dead were restless. The dead are to be honored, not kept as the playthings of alchemists, declared King Peregrine as he banished Zerok from the castle. All of Xeroc's living dead were routed out and destroyed. Xeroc, being an unforgiving soul, went into hiding and vowed to wreak his revenge on the king.
Which is what makes me think a prequel to MediEvil would be quite good, because you could see all the heroes alive and witness that and everything. But yeah, that's how long some of the other books are. It's literally just like one paragraph, so... unfortunately, we can't kill this guy, I don't think. Okay, you're in the way now. I can't actually get out. That's a little bit annoying. Oh, not that one.
History of Gallowmere, Volume 2. Rumors of ill-doing and dark deeds abounded through the land of Gallowmere. It was whispered that Xeroc had employed the aid of shadowy demons to help build a vast castle.
Indeed.
Under the cover of night, Xeroc's dark army spilled forth from their corrupt haven. The army marched south across the Silver Mountains and through the Silver Woods. Soon afterwards, even the Pumpkin Lands belonged to Xeroc. The folk of Gallows Town cried out for help. Save us, good King Peregrine. Retaliation was swift and violent. King Peregrine's forces, led by the brave Sir Fortescue, drove Xeroc's army back from Gallows Town. Oh, there was much rejoicing, but the war was not yet over.
So it mentions a couple of places there. Interesting. So where is it? The Silver Woods. There is a prototype version of MediEvil where you can see those levels. There's nothing in them because they didn't get far enough along production, but most of the set bits in those levels you recognise from levels that were in the final, because the levels were very short in the prototype version. And they were all going to be connected, but instead they made them longer and self-contained, so there you go. But yes, thank you for the Bob emote there.
History of Gallowmere, Volume 3. News that Xeroc's army had now taken the Floodlands caused much concern. From this vantage point, Xeroc could march west to take the Enchanted Forest. This sacred place would prove a bitter defeat if it fell into the hands of the evil sorcerer.
Yeah.
It was Sir Dan Fortescue
Me, that's
who
me.
once again led the king's militia to rid the demon host from the land. Yet the evil wizard was cunning and had prepared an ambush. Titanic battle ensued, of which history has never seen the like. It is said that the day would have gone to Xeroc, but for the skill and valor of one man. Fortescue led the charge deep into the massed ranks of the undead, felling Xeroc's bodyguard, the fearful Lord Kodok, and before finally succumbing to his own mortal wounds, slew the traitorous sorcerer with a mighty sweep of his sword.
Yeah, so this is the false narrative history that the people have been told, which is why Dan's a hero in the Hall of Heroes, even though he's not.
History of Gallowmere, Volume 4. The forces of evil were destroyed, but at a terrible price. None but a handful of the king's militia returned from that field. Gallowmere lost a whole generation of young men that day, including Canny Tim, the legendary crossbowman, and Fortescue's second-in-command, who fell in the first volley of arrows. Xeroc's body was never found, though if it lies unmourned in an unmarked grave, then no one in Gallowmere would shed a tear. The shadow demons that had fallen under Xeroc's banner were unnatural creatures that did not belong in the world of mortal men. The king declared that they be banished, entombed under the pure earth of the enchanted earth. Imprisoned within an impregnable box of the king's design, the demons were buried deep underground. Their tomb was sealed with a magical device that has since come to be known as the Shadow Artifact.
So that's in this village, that's what we're trying to find. I typed out my name and then forgot my tag doesn't start with the capital letter. Yeah, I wondered why you typed Yakobu, Bob. I just thought you would be funny and then realised, oh yes.
Tourist's Guide to Gallowmere, Part 1. The land of Gallowmere is a wondrous land of breathtaking sights and adventure. If it's beauty you are looking for, be sure to check out the sights of the enchanted forest. Scale the heights and see the necks of giant dragon birds. Seek out weird and wonderful plant life. Go ooh and ah at the sight of baby dragon toads splashing about in the crystal clear ponds. Why not take a walk through the Pumpkin Valley? Pumpkin is Galomir's favorite dish, and about now the valley is just bulging under the weight of young podlings awaiting harvest.
Bulge under the weight of the pumpkin witch.
Tourist Guide to Galomir, Part 2. If it's mystery you're looking for, then the seasoned adventurer should travel to the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Yes, this is the fortress from which the fabled King Peregrine once hailed. It is said that the king's crown was lost in the dungeons below the castle, and that the ghost of the regent himself now haunts these cold stone passageways. Spooky. Why not take the swamps and seek out the mythical town of Mellowmead? This place was once said to be a place of fantastical arcane alchemy, but an age has passed since it was consumed by the murky swamps. Perhaps great treasure awaits any adventurer that can locate its watery resting place.
Ooh, so lots of hints as to what's coming. So there you go. So that's a good lore dump there. Good stuff. So yeah, you learn a lot of stuff that just wasn't in the original, like names of places and characters and stuff by reading the books and things. So it's worth doing. I possibly could have killed the Mr. Mad in that room to get him out of the way, but I didn't want to risk it because I think you can afford to kill two enemies, two good souls as it were, before it affects the chalice too much, but you can't collect it. But I'd rather not risk it, as I say, because I don't know if it's the same in the remake or not. Oh, that should open. What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, we haven't done the, made the crucifix yet, have we? That's it. Yeah, here we go. No. It's because the village looks different. I'm getting lost. Give me a sec. Where's the church? Yeah, okay, so the cross from the church. Yeah, I should have thought. Up and down on me bellows. Money. Didn't realise there was money there. No. Right, yeah. So put in the crucifix cast. Then put in the landlord's bust. Yeah, I've done things in a different order. That's why I'm forgetting stuff. Don't know if there's a quicker way of doing this, but it's the way I do it. There we go. Crucifix! Now I can go crucifix the problem. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And that gets rid of that. And unlocks and gives us the safe key, which then unlocks that door. That's what I didn't do.
Dear Sir and Madam, on my travels across Galomir, I have come across many mysterious and enchanting finds. However, that which filled me with deepest dread was discovery of the tomb of the shadow demons. The key to their dank prison, the mysterious shadow artifact, is now in my possession. Yours fearfully, the town mayor.
So each book you read by the town mayor, it's usually yours faithfully, yours fearfully, and he slowly gets more worried as time goes on, clearly. I'm the mayor. Yeah, exactly. We'll meet him later on. He's good fun. I'm sure you said this, but Dan and Canny Tim have swapped places due to him being second in command. It depends what you consider to be second in command, because obviously King Peregrine's obviously at the top, and then Dan is his second in command, but Canny Tim is Dan's second in command. So it's Canny Tim's like the third one down. So he's like the, I don't know what he'd be, because Dan's the captain of the army. So Canny Tim's whatever's below that, I guess. And as I said earlier, if you read the book, which I still haven't done because I really should. There's a digital version of the book as well. It's like a cartoon thing that plays out. I should watch that at some point. It turns out that Canny Tim is actually a woman, and she dressed as a man to get into the army. So yeah, I feel that was possibly a cover-up for him being so camp, and they realised that in the modern day that probably wasn't as acceptable as it was in the 90s. Although, as I said earlier, if you want to see how camp Canny Tim can get, my God, to play Resurrection, I mean, it gets to the point where it's almost like, you know, sort of cartoonish gay. It's really ridiculously over the top, to the point where you think, I'm not sure why they thought that was a good idea. Okay, yeah, there are two of them there. Right, okay, so get rid of them so they can't shoot you. And then let's get onto the roof. They put a little haystack there, which is nice. Yeah, you can now walk over the middle of the roof, which you couldn't before. There you go. Oh, that bit by the river, yeah, they didn't put the duck shooting in from Resurrection, thankfully, because it's kind of annoying. It's not that complicated, just a bit annoying. Okay, and there's the doors to the end of the level. Money. Right, yeah, this is the safe for the safe key. No safe is safe. Oh, do I have to? Okay, I have to stand right in front of it. And there is the shadow artifact. Shadow Claw. Give shadow demons a helping hand. Huh. Did that put a new entry into the book, by the way? No? Okay, just checking. I didn't know if it would put the shadow demons in, but I think that's later. Right, this is easy to miss, because it's just a bit of wall. But destroy that wall. And that will give you an energy vial, the chalice, which we'll have to get later, and a load of money, which is nice. Resurrection was made when Little Britain was really popular. I think they were trying to emulate that. Yeah, Little Britain really was the... it was almost ironic by that point, but it was the very end of we're allowed to make this sort of comedy. Like, I can't believe... When was Little Britain out? Let me check, because this is amazing when you hear what year it was, and I tell you something that was in it, for people who don't know. Little Britain. Okay, it was on from 2003 to 2006. They had a blacked up character in that, and they didn't get in trouble for it. And the overly gay character, but that was played by someone who was gay, so Matt Lucas. But yeah, the fact that they got away with having him as a blacked up character in a couple of things, and no one complained, was amazing. I just can't believe they got away with that, to be honest. But you wouldn't be able to do that now, definitely not. But even as a joke, and I think he's gone on to apologise for it, which I think is ridiculous. You know, you did it, just own up to it. Go, yeah, I did it. So what? I did it because I thought it was funny. You know. I imagine most people who are actually affected by something are usually not the ones that care. It's usually people that care on their behalf, you tend to find. Okay, so this still works like the original. You can keep them out of range by hitting with longbows from here. The chalice is now collectible, but you do have to fight all of them. Easy enough. I will read that book before we exit, though. But now to go back and get the chalice. No, wait, I can go this way, can't I? I was trying to think, hold on. Quicker, innit? The only thing I don't like about the dash is that annoying noise, which is why I don't do it too much. Because in the middle it was just a whoosh, in the middle, what? In the original it was just a whoosh, whoosh. But it's like a proper clunky sort of grind now, I don't know, it's weird. Pew, pew, yeah, basically.
Capture that greedy profiteer, the town mayor. Take him to the asylum dungeons. Give the fat boy a good going over. Locate the shadow artifact. Bring me back something nice.
Nice. I mentioned this before. People were a bit unsure that because the narrator's a new character. I think she does a great job, though. I honestly do. Alright. So we can buy more ammo, I think. We probably should, actually. Standard longbow. No, hold on. Asylum ground. No. Asylum grounds is coming up. Yeah, we don't need any then. I want to wait till we get better. We still haven't done ant caves yet. I want to get better projectiles for that though. I don't care in the original, but in the remake I want them because that level's a lot more complicated in this version. Because it's the trapped fairies don't cry out, so you can't hear them, and the level looks different, which totally throws me off and usually means I get lost. So okay, I think we have to get spears this time. We learned about Shunzi from the book in the library.
Don't be shy. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Now listen up. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
Yeah, Yakobu, they're saying, I forgot they added the merchant to the hall. That's useful. Yeah, because when you first get the broadsword, well actually, when they give you the broadsword in this, it's already charged. But you have to wait till the next level to be able to charge it up, of course. But in this, if you got it uncharged, you could then come back here and then charge it. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think it was quality of life improvements because people were complaining that the game was too difficult and everything. But I mean, you could keep the original challenge by not using that gargoyle, I guess. I'm just doing it to save time, really. Oh, and we still got a life bottle in the pocket from Dan's crypt, which I'm saving because when you collect it, it fully heals you. I'm not too strapped for health right now. I'll grab that later on when we exit a level where we get completely wrecked, I think. So yeah. Right, asylum grounds. I do not remember where the Mr. Apple is in the asylum grounds either. Oh yeah, this is a proper obscure one. Yeah, you can see the asylum over there. Right, it's the... Oh, okay, it's the gate past the elephant. Okay, that'll be a while then. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. If you stand far enough back, you can actually see the asylum in the background over the walls.
This is the Garden of Zerok. Nothing here is as it first seems. To leave this maze, you must first seek out the one called Jack of the Green.
My name is Jack of the Green. It certainly is. Okay. I don't know what's good for these. I guess crossbow maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, the monks now look more like monks, which I like. There's the giant head there. They're like zombie gardeners. Possibly that's a little bit weak then. Okay. We'll kill all these, and we've got 2 more entries there for the book. 1 good and 1 evil. No wait, they're both evil, aren't they? Mad monks.
Disciples of the head monk, these men of the cloth have been driven mad by the disappearance of their master, and Jack's incessant ramblings. The harsh chime of a bell tells them an unwelcome guest has arrived, or that it's time for dinner. Perhaps both.
That comes into play in the level. Big bells. Ooh, and hedges.
People seldom consider how hard it is to trim a sentient shrub, not least the fire-breathing types, who would just as soon set themselves ablaze as play understudy in your latest topiary production. No, gardeners in Gallowmere do not get enough credit.
Yeah, so there you go. We'll get another entry for Jack of the Green in a bit as well. I've actually gone the wrong way, but yeah. This was the first time I realised that blob in the middle in the original was meant to be a round flower bed. Not right now, but when I first played the remake. This is the thing, playing the remake allowed me to realise that a lot of what a lot of things were. There's also a gap under that hedge, which is interesting.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha ha ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
The answer is stars. Now, have you noticed how with the voice they've added echo or reverb or whatever to cover up the fact that the original voice recording isn't very good quality? Or at least not by modern standards anyway. Would he be an enemy? I think he probably counts as a friendly, doesn't he? Yeah, Jack of the Green, there we go. Also voiced by Paul Darrow.
There once was a statue named Jack. For riddles he did have a knack. Dan entered the garden, which Jack was a garden. A smart hero would have turned back.
Nice. What's a good weapon for fighting these guys? I guess, well, the sword, but... Yeah, whoa! Okay. Flew right over the wall, weird. So you hit the star bushes like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. That's 2. 2 found, 3 remaining. Actually tells you how many you need, which is nice of them. Okay, go the other way. I might put that as a secondary weapon in case we need to switch to it or something. I think the small sword is enough to mildly stun lock them. Yeah, see, when they die, they sort of ragdoll because they... very strange. So, there's 2 more here, I think. So... yeah, they move way faster so they can get to the bell in time now. But you can still stand over here and take them out, because they're stupid. I like the arrows that stick in them though. Destroy the barrier there. Right. Probably a bit of a waste of ammo, really, but get some money there. We got the star bush there. I think you can destroy the whole thing, I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. Rather than just the head like in the original.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle.
All 5 found.
I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple. I live for laughter.
Oh.
I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
This is the one I was waiting for. So the answer is clown. Because I can never remember the order you're supposed to do this in, ever. Okay. Run away, I suppose, why not? Oh, what was that? Oh, that was a spam bot. Oh, thank you. Right. I didn't even see it. Gardener is fired. Oh, cool. Nice little clip there from Yakobu. Cool. Right, okay. Yeah, they put a book here in the not in the EU version, but in the American version. There's a book where I'm standing now. So.
Show the clown you care by surrounding him with smiles.
Let me just quickly. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Surround the clown you care with smiles. Right. So what you're supposed to do is turn them all round so they're almost where they need to be. Let's use the small sword. I think that's... yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't meant to hit those, hold on. Yeah, so what you're supposed to work out is how long they stay around for. And therefore do them in order, but I can't be asked to work out, so I just look up the number. 21453. Okay. Two, 1, 4, 5, 3. No? Hold on, did I not do it quick enough? Yeah, I just didn't do it quick enough, I don't think. Okay. I wasn't running, so. But yeah, otherwise you just have to randomly do this until you worked it out. But my memory just doesn't allow me to remember the order. I can remember the order of a puzzle later on, but... 2, 1. So it's 2, 1, 4, 5, 3. Okay. Shit. That still counted.
It was a clown.
Nice.
Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
Yeah, I dashed and hit the wrong one, but it still counted, so fuck it. There is a timing thing though, but I hit it so quickly I don't think it counted, or it mattered, so... whatever, we'll just ignore that.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
So this is the elephant one. So we have to get the chaos rune from in here first. You can tell you're on the right path because more enemies start appearing. Okay. There's like a oh, okay, I didn't realise it could hit that far ahead. Like a fish thing with tentacles. Yeah, I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. Yes. You don't need to kill this thing, but yeah. For some reason, if you keep hitting the tentacles, they stay. If you stop, they die off. But yeah, I'll fuck this elephant fucker off. There we go, dead. They don't give you any chalice, so you can't ignore them. Oh, and that's a flower bed in the shape of a fish for some reason. Don't know why. Those guards were supposed to appear on the way back from the clown, and they didn't. And now they're here. That's weird. Never seen that happen before. I think it was because I ran back before the speech had stopped. Because in the original it doesn't matter, but in the remake I think it does, because it doesn't register that the enemies have appeared otherwise. Right, yeah, I got the Chaos Rune. Okay, let's go and prepare the path ahead then. Oh, the cats now have legs, have you noticed? Rather than just being big grey mice. I mean, it's literally the same character model, but bigger, so it looks like a cat with no legs, normally. Okay, now, if you thought the Mr. Apples on previous levels were ridiculous, wait for this one. Right. So what you do is, you stand near where the chalice and the gargoyle is, stand near the fence, and then turn the camera through the wall. You've got to stand in the right spot, really. This is so stupid, this one. It's not working, hold on. This is the only one I think is really stupid, because you have to wait, hold on, I'll see if I can right, okay, I've just seen a tip on how to do it. Can't seem to... Oh, there we go. No, I had it then. Alright. There he is. See over there? How annoying is that one? So it's past the barrier of the level, but you can only get it by turning the camera around in this position. So yeah, it's a really... I don't know how you're ever supposed to find some of these, but yeah, there's that one. Asylum Grounds, Mr. Apple. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's a really stupid one, I think. I mean, they did well to hide them. You're not supposed to find them. They don't do anything, but it's... yeah. Right, okay, let's go get our elephant scarer. Chaos Rune. And unleash the mouse! Who now looks like an actual mouse. Maybe it's supposed to be a rat, I don't know. But yeah, it's no longer a white blob. A white blob hiding from slightly larger black blobs. And it follows you quite closely as well, which is nice. Oh, I may have got myself trapped here. Oh, okay, I think we're fine. Right, yeah, like in the original as well, the easiest thing to do is just to go on the right here and avoid the... They put an extra cat over here, because I think they realised that people just use this bit to get around all the other cats. Because if you walk on that path, you'd have to go around about 4 different ones, but yeah, if it gets scared, it just runs away and you can go get another mouse out of the hole.
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
Come to me. Will do. I didn't go through that gap like I normally do, because we've got to go back there anyway, so...
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Like I've said in other playthroughs of this, well, the original and all that, I used to think the answer was vampire for ages, and it turns out it's not, it's darkness. Which makes more sense now that I think about it. Do we have to go through to the end? I think so. Oh, by the way, there's the chalice past the elephant. Yeah, when the elephant reared up, it destroyed the wall behind it. Okay, so yeah, there's a large bell there as well, which wakes all the other monks up. This fountain will probably run out before we get full health. It's weakening! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a hedge thing up there. You can actually destroy the whole body now. It still looks ridiculous. It's over that wall, but still. There we go. You destroy the whole body instead of just the head. You can't break that wall because it's part of the level barrier. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, so you're shining light on the moon inside, I guess. Yeah, you can move blocks diagonally now, which is interesting. Oh, it gives you like progress update for each one you push in, I guess. Oh. I don't know why I thought this was like a vampire for so long. I don't know, I just got it into my head that it was vampire. I thought, oh, you're scaring away the vampire budget, but it's not, it's literally just darkness.
It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Thank you. You actually have to jump there instead of it just teleporting you. Okay. My name is Jack of the Green.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Subtitles were a little bit slow there. Ha ha ha. Yeah, one of the best lines of the entire game. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I do. I really like that level. I wish I could remember the order of the clowns, but I just never can. But there we go. We'll grab the chalice. Do we need any more ammo? Not really. We don't tend to use standard arrows very much from now on. Could buy some more crossbow bolts, I suppose, but when this first came out, you could get soft locked here. They fixed it, but yeah. what's the level name of this one? Asylum Grounds. Because the asylum's coming up. So there's the asylum entrance there, just over there, where you would use Morton the earthworm to get through. So hit each of these once to stop them moving. Yeah, so if you got the green one stuck in the middle, put it in the middle, and then fixed all the other three round, you couldn't get the green back out, because you couldn't hit chess pieces through other chess pieces. But they changed it. There we go. Yeah, they move like normal chess pieces would in real life, which I don't know anything about chess, but apparently it's accurate. But the yellow one can only move in straight lines. The green one can only move diagonals. And the other two, I think, can move wherever they want. But yeah, they made it so you could hit chess pieces through other, like this, for example. Like that. Yeah, you couldn't when it came in. Oh, thank you, that's why you were asking me. You wanted to do a clip. Nice. Yeah, Asylum Grounds, Mr. Apple. Excellent, thank you. Okay. Oh, God, I've got a really sore bit on my arm. Right, okay, yeah. So yeah, so if you got green stuck in the middle, you couldn't hit it diagonally through the other pieces like this. But they did a patch so you could. So that was nice of them. I remember getting stuck here and having to do the whole level again. A little bit annoying. Oh, and the first time I played this, I rushed through the game because someone thought it was a funny idea to tell me that something I was going to be at, they were going to be playing it, and I said, oh right, because I haven't played it yet, and they went, well, you've completed by then. So I rushed through it on the, because it arrived on the day they were going to play it. I rushed through it, and then they didn't play it, and I went, I thought you were playing it. Oh, I was only joking. And it's like, oh great. It's like, oh, it's not, you're never going to play it ever again. It's like, yeah, but I could have enjoyed it more if I'd not been fucking rushing to try and finish it. Oh, whatever. This was years ago now, but it's just annoying. Okay, I think that's everything. I've got the chalice, yeah, okay. I was just thinking if I got everything. I don't think we get the axe from this, though. I think we get the flaming longbow. I think. I'd really like the axe for the asylum, really.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
I might do ant caves next, because I would have done that earlier, but enchant sword. Don't need that coming up, I don't think. Spears might be good, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we can get the gold shield, which might be good, I suppose. Or the flaming longbow. Or, the axe, there we go. Yeah. So I'm going to grab the axe for Asylum.
Hey, Mr. Fortisque, I want to talk with you. If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortisque? It should be I, Blood Monatha, Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king.
Get on with it.
Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
Yeah.
Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
There we go. Okay. So we've got our axe now, excellent, which is like a really powerful version of the arm, essentially, which was crap before. But yeah, we get thingy like that. We can throw it, or no, you can't charge it up. It's a lot quicker than the original as well, if you notice. But it's pretty good. Let's get rid of the chalices off the table, because that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah, this is really good for the asylum. We could get another health bottle, but I'm going to leave it for now, I think. If we end up dying, then we can always grab it and come back, so... The transition screens are too dark. That might be something they need to fix. Oh, it's a bit late now, I suppose. A bit late to fix it now, so... Yeah, it's either the down went under the map through the... Also, if you look carefully, I don't know if you were here earlier when I pointed this out, but if you look, you can see the little chess pieces moving on the map. And like the pumpkins moving and stuff like that. It's really cool. Inside the asylum, this is one where I think I know where Mr. Apple is, because I think this was another one I found on my own. This is why the axe is really good. For some reason, they made the music from the time device. I don't think it is in the original. Okay, this is getting a little bit crazy, so let's pop the... Oh, I should have charged this up, shouldn't I? Oh well. Okay. Luckily, standing near the wall still thwarts the cannons. For some reason, the axe won't go. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, if you stand too close to the wall, the axe won't throw. I don't know why. Backswing, yeah, I think that's probably why. The animation doesn't complete when you're too near a wall, so... So this level is based on, I almost said Ghosts and Goblins. Oh, shit, what's that? Gauntlet. That's a great game to play if you've got multiple people to play it with. Yeah, there's a lot more bats in this version as well. I think they just infinitely respawn in this version. There's an energy vial that's dropped there, that's nice. Yeah, this is like a futuristic violent game show. Yeah, I got a little bit stuck there, that was annoying. The zombies do a lot more damage in this level, so... right, okay, new weapon. Let's do the longbow. The running Dan, yes. Load of money. For some reason, I love how they release another load of bats here, like you're going to stay around to do anything about it. Wow, I am low on health. New Galamir book entry. Headbangers. They look like Joker a little bit.
With the disappearance of the head monk, these patients have been left to run amok. We don't know exactly what it was that sent them raving mad. Perhaps it was magic, perhaps the moon, perhaps they were all licking toads.
Yeah.
Truly, you should not lick those toads.
Nice. Yeah, even unpowered, the broadsword's really good. Look at that. Energy vial there. Well needed as well. I could charge this up actually. I might do that actually. Energy vial. Can you still see the... Sadly they removed the picture of the monk in the pit here. No, there it is. You can just about see it. See the head of the monk there. That's the original picture as well. But sadly that's the only angle you can really get on it. Because he's holding a book, but you can't really see it. It's a shame, you can't do first person or anything in here. So yeah, it's about as good as you're going to get, I think. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the door. Was that not the door? Oh, there we go. So yeah, cannons. This is another good one for the axe. Okay. Yeah, because we've actually finally got a good projectile that isn't based on ammo. I think you're right about that backswing thing. Yeah. Lure run back up here. Okay. Why aren't I targeting them? Oh, maybe they're too far away, I don't know. Yeah, that no longer clears the room, it used to. It clears the side of the room you're on, which is handy, because then you can just do this. But yeah, that chest used to blow up everyone in the room. It damages you now as well, which is a little bit annoying, but... I need... Wait, can I hit him with the crossbow? Okay, well that's something. Yeah, we do need to kill them all though for it to count. Okay. There we go. Alright, final room. So we've got 100% of the chalice, money, earth rune. Excellent. Much needed health fountain there. Okay. I'm the mayor. Wait for it.
By heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the mayor. I told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
I like how when he moves you can hear his belly going brrr. That puts him in the book. He's a friendly, obviously. The town mayor.
A lusty adventurer in his heyday, this once beloved mayor stole the shadow artifact from Zerok's tower after the disgraced sorcerer was banished from the kingdom. When Zerok returned, so mad was he that he tore the whole town apart in his wrath, turning many of the good townsfolk into goats. After that, the mayor's approval ratings fell dramatically. His re-election now seems unlikely, although these days it seems anything is possible.
Yes. So there's the second dragon gem. So that will be 2 of 2. Well, it just says 2, but there are only 2. Right. Yeah, the Mr. Apple for this one is you go all the way to the end here, and where is he? Is it not? I thought you had to go in there. Oh, this is an angle thing, I think. Hold on. There he is. Hold on. See if I can get it better. Yeah, you can just about see him below the sword icon on the left. He's just like half obscured by that bar. I don't know if you can get a good a better. Oh, there you go. There's a better shot of him. There you go. You can see his face there. Excellent. $357.45. Asylum, Mr. Apple. Right. Given that we're going to do the ant caves and we need more health and we need full health, I might go and grab the life bottle from Dan's crypt, I think. And I've tried the sword. We need good projectiles for fighting her, so we could use the spears. Are we going to get flaming longbow from this? I don't think so. I think you get the rewards in a different order in the remake, because we'd have the flaming longbow by now. I'll buy more standard. Well, I don't know. I think crossbow bolts are better, honestly. I know they're not as powerful, but you can fire them twice as fast, so why wouldn't you? And they're cheaper as well. Chalices. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you, chalices. I like the idea that someone has to clean that up every time we come in here. That's the shield. That's the flaming longbow. Yeah. I think in this version they don't give you separate rewards. They clump the rewards together differently. So, yeah, I want the flaming longbow, definitely. It's more useful than the shield, so let's grab that.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
That's such a lazy voice line, because they deliver it like 3 times, even though he's already told you what flaming arrows are. But whatever. Does that put another chalice on the table, or no? I suppose it gives it to you when you come in, doesn't it? Okay. So let's go back to Dan's crypt. Because we'll have 5 life bottles then, and they're all full. Because we're going to do ant caves, I think. It's a good thing I didn't do Dan's Crypt 3 times in a row. I couldn't follow simple instructions and then called the game shit and turned it off, wasn't it? Fucking moron. Right, Dan's Crypt. Okay. Whoop. Monitoring 2 users. Oh, yeah, you banned them already, so it doesn't matter. Right. More free throwing daggers as well. And it replaces all the important items with bags of money that you've already collected, so... Yep, so we'll destroy the wall, which we can do with... like that, if we want to. You can dance if you want to. Money, life bottle. So that gives us another life bottle and fully heals us, which is good. Which is what we wanted. Money. Energy vial. Because the life bottles are replaced with energy vials if you've already got them, and key items like artifacts and things like that are replaced with money bags, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is a good level for health now, which it wasn't in the original, but it is now. Although it's probably still worth doing the graveyard for the 2 energy fountains. Thank you, Yakobu. Inside the asylum apple. Yeah, boy. Okay. Now, ant caves I don't think has one, or at least none that I've ever found, and there's no one's ever found one. Oh, no. There's one in ant caves. I don't think there's one in the enchanted forest, maybe. Yeah, I think it counts for some reason that there's one in each level, and because this is a level within a level, that's where the apple is. But it's so there's not one in. I'm talking while I'm checking. There's not one in Enchanted Earth technically. I think I remember where it is. Just checking. Yeah, okay, I do remember this one, okay. So we're not actually doing Enchanted Earth, we're doing ant caves. Which is the most drastically different level, I think, from the original. Just because of how different it looks, and I often take ages to complete this one because I keep getting lost. Ugh. Quite. New Galamir book entry, Dragon Toads. You don't get any chalice points from these.
Is this really what the ancient dragons evolved into? Their dreadful ancestors would be ashamed. Don't lick their backs. That's a good way to end up in the loony bin. No, really, just don't.
Okay, good advice. Enchanted Earth. Hello, Juggernaut Vixen. Indeed it is. Fan of MediEvil, are we? Do follow the channel, won't you? Because this is probably going to take a couple of streams to finish if you're only here for this game, so I'll be playing it next stream probably. Because we're going to do... We're taking a break from our game that we're playing to play October games, I think. I don't know if I've got enough to fill the streams I've got, but we'll see. But yeah. Okay. Thank you for the follow. That's another entry in the book. They don't give you percent either, but does this count all of them? Yeah, killing one plant registers both types of plants, so...
Poisonous pollen protects these plants from predators. Just to be safe, they fire it at everything. Can never be too careful these days.
Yeah, okay. We need to just get on with this and conserve some energy. Let's read that book, though.
There used to be a coven of witches in the caves beneath Cemetery Hill. The whole forest never smelled the same since.
Okay.
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my
Okay.
lord. I have never met a real hero.
Get on with it.
Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
Yes.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
Okay. Do you know that ants use sense to get through the labyrinth colony? Outsiders who visit sorely lack sense. Yes, which is why they know you're an enemy. They can smell the slightest difference, which is why they all gang up on you. God, doesn't that fit a lot of communities online?
Young little man, if the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark, we can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Tiny. Okay. Okay, let's go this way first to show off the gate. Beware of the badger, it said on the gate. It bit off my tadger. I read it too late. That's a Joe Pasquale joke.
This magic portal was crafted by the fairies. It appears to have been created to prevent something escaping from the tunnels below.
Juggernaut Vixen says, I hate the ant caves. Yeah, the ant caves in the original aren't too bad. It's the redesign in the remake that really throws me off and I end up getting lost, but we'll see. Can't be asked to get the hammer out. There we go.
Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Ant Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
You slag. Right. The Phil Mitchell fairy. See ya. He'd be friendly, wouldn't he? Oh, I got the Forest Witch as well. Finished the PSP game a couple of days ago for the first time. Yeah, that's on console now as well. The PSP version, isn't it? On PS4 and 5, which is nice. I forgot to do the Forest Witch one.
Once part of the infamous Cemetery Hill coven, Imelda was ostracized by her sisters when she refused to stop using the communal cauldron to prepare her notoriously pungent lunchtime brews. She now resides in the enchanted earth where no one complains. Or at least if they do, she just turns them into a toad. And seriously, do not lick those toads.
I love how they keep going on about that. Fairies.
A proud and fair race, the fairies were rulers of the underground world until that fateful day when the Ant Queen invaded their turf. Honestly, we don't know why the ants have them imprisoned, but for some reason, fairy magic doesn't seem to work against ants. Seems odd to me, but hey, I don't make the rules.
Oh, speaking of ants, let me check what the name of it is. Ant game, PS5. Empire of the Ants, coming November the 7th. That looks really good. Hey Yakobu. Oh right, I can tell you as well. Because we're in the ant caves. There's a game coming out called Empire of the Ants, and it's like a adventure strategy game where you play as an ant. It looks really good. You control armies of ants, and you have to capture ant hills and do tasks, and you have to scan items and stuff like that. And you're a mystery spheroid ahead, and it's giant, and it's a football, and you don't know what it is, and all this. What? Oh, what the hell happened there? Okay. Yeah, Empire of the Ants. Look that up. There's a couple of trailers for it. It looks amazing. As long as the controls aren't too complicated, that might be a game I get.
Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
Thank you. Okay, so there's another Mr. Apple here. There he is. Hey, with his little blue tack face. There he is. Yeah. Yes, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but this is the game my avatar comes from, technically. Well, technically it's the original, but still. Right, okay, so 411. Let's put 411. And caves, Mr. Apple. Right, okay. Mr. Apple, indeed. Asylum. We got asylum grounds inside the asylum. And then yeah. The reason that just to explain to Juggernaut Vixen who's new here. I'm trying to write down the times or get clips of all the Mr. Apples so I can make a little video about them all. Because there is a guide on YouTube, but it's in Spanish. So yeah, I don't know why. No one's ever done it in English, so I might have a go. Okay, dropping into the ant caves. Right. I don't know if the best weapon for this is still the hammer like the original. I can't remember. I have played this before, but it's I've not got a good memory. Right, if I remember right, we have to go right first, because there's a loop we have to go through, and then come back, and then go down there, so... Yeah, the ants don't call out, the fairies don't call out anymore, which is a bit annoying. Right, we got a new entry in the old book. What was it for? I think... Oh yeah, ants. Yeah, okay. I thought we got one for lava as well. Maybe the ants count as lava in terms of the entry.
Fascinating creatures, ants. Did you know they're as old as the dinosaurs? That they talk using chemicals?
Yep.
Or that they share a hive mind?
Indeed.
And contrary to popular belief, they actually have no interest whatsoever in your pants.
Oh, I don't know. You'd be surprised what I keep in my pants. Yes, hammer is good for ants. Good to know. The baby ants won't attack you unless they see you attacking something first. The soldier ants always will, so... Oh, I thought that was a... Okay. Right, I just want to check I didn't miss one. I think we've got to go through... here? Found amber, there we go, 1 of 7. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I don't like what they've done with the design with the fairies in this. Not for the way they look, but just the way they changed them in the level. There's usually a fairy on a corner somewhere that I miss. I think we got the first two anyway, so that's good. Because they're the ones I usually miss, so okay. And case Mr. Apple, thank you Yakobu for the clip. Let me just grab that quickly. I would leave this unpaused, but the ants will attack you, so I better not. Okay, ant caves apple, nice, thanks. Can't remember if you go down or up now. Maybe it was down. Oh no, right, that's the start of the level now. Okay, so we went down that way, so let's go this way now. Right, we came down there, so I think we have to go down here. Why does that not destroy the okay, that's weird. think no, we came in that way, so yeah, I'm already a bit lost. Okay, maybe it's right then. That's not, yeah. No, okay. This might take a while, sorry. I can't remember if the ants respawn or not. I don't think they do, so it might be worth killing them just so we know where we've been. Because if we come through it later, they won't be here. I don't think they respawn in the remake anyway. I think I've gone back to the start of the level again. Yeah, I have. Okay. Yeah, I'm completely lost now. I thought that might happen. It's because it looks so different from the original. Amber. So that can be destroyed, huh? It's 3 rescued, 3 remaining. Okay, I think we're on the right track now. I know that there's 1 there, I know there's 2 at the end. Okay, if we've missed any, we've only missed 1, I think. Not sure what 1, but... Amber, 6 of 7. Amber, 7 of 7. Okay. I don't think there's enough difference between the soldier ants and the normal ants anymore. But maybe that's just me. Clips can now be viewed in a format for people who can't work out how to rotate their phones, which is nice. Excellent. 4 rescued, 2 remaining. There's 1 there, and then there should be 1 just before the boss. Which means I think we got them all. I didn't get lost for too long. I did get lost, but not for too long. There we go. So we got all of them. Excellent. Yeah, that was a surprisingly clean completion of Ants Caves, apart from that little minute or 2 in the middle, but...
If you are brave enough to go beyond this point, you will enter the chamber of the dreaded Queen Ant.
Again, another boss fight that's more difficult than in the original because you can't cheese it with boundary issues like you can in the original. Okay. We've got flaming longbows and spears, we should be fine on that. Okay, so we want to switch the enchanted sword onto triangle, and then first weapon have the spear, I think. Okay, let's see how that goes. Whoops. So we can use the enchanted sword to get rid of them, and then use the projectiles to attack the queen when relevant. Okay, entry in the book. Oh, it's a boss, isn't it? Of course it is. Queen Ant.
Although accustomed to letting her soldiers do all the fighting, this is one tough bug lady. She's an acid-spitting queen who will fight to her last gasp to defend the brood of insect infants incubating inside her egg sac. Oh, if only there was an airlock you could flush her out of.
Is that a reference to aliens, maybe? I don't know. Not seen it. It's interesting because you get the normal view, then you get the option to edit the cropping for how it would look on a phone. Interesting. Huh. I haven't taken clips for ages, because nowadays I just download the whole stream and take the clips with KDen Live, so yeah. Damn, we do a fair bit of damage with spears, look at that. Maybe this isn't as difficult as the original then. Yeah. Although you don't have to fight any soldier ants in the original if you zone yourself far back enough. Which is why the ghost captain's going to be a lot more difficult as well on the ghost ship. That's probably the most difficult level of the game in the remake. I think you can only do a set amount of damage each time she's out, which is why many have to hit her with 2 spears because they're so powerful. Hey. I think you do like 100 damage per spear, which is ridiculous.
As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
Nice, yeah, it's slightly different. The fairy visits you in here rather than outside. Whee! The scam, one of our favourite lines. If there was a game set in the medieval one, you didn't play as Serdan, I'd like Serdan's statue to give you a weapon in the Hall of Heroes. I said earlier, what would be good is a prequel to this, where you play like mini missions as all the heroes and stuff. And you could play as Serdan in the militia and all that, and learn how much of an actual nerdy coward he is. But yeah, grab the chalice there, obviously. Free passage to the Hall of Heroes. You slag. Right, okay. Yeah, we've got everything, I think. Okay, cool.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell. Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A
Yoink.
covered into cabbage, smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
We get the chicken drumsticks, aka the shadow demon killers. Alright. I wanted a Dynasty style Warriors game with medieval, you play as all the heroes. That would be cool. Mind you, nowadays they'd probably turn it into some Fortnite crap, wouldn't they? Oh, it's a Battle Royale simulator or whatever. It's like, oh, fuck off, you twats. Medieval heroes, there's an idea, yeah. Just thought of a Jimmy Savile joke, I might save that for Discord. Oh dear. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So we either get the gold shield or no, the gold shield, okay. I think the next lot we get the magic sword and all that shit, so that'll be good. Look at you running around in your bones, Fortis. Oh no, wait, no, that's different. Alright, damn man, how you doing? No, wrong one.
You are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Sturmgard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, that is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
Interesting response. Alright, gold shield. Yeah, so we've now got gold below our health bar, and we've got 400 heights, 400 hit points with it. Yeah. They make it an online service like Crash Team Rumble. I don't know much about Crash Team Rumble, sadly. When I first read that, I was thinking of Crash Team Racing. Wait, if I just finished the ant caves, why was I on the map on Dan's crypt? That was weird. Anyway, yeah, so enchanted Earth properly now. So that's why we got the chicken drumsticks, because we want to be able to turn one-tap shadow demons, essentially. Oh dear, what? Oh dear. Yeah, I was thinking of someone playing Crash Team Racing, and they played the remake and had a massive rant about it. That was hilarious. I still remember that. And then oh no, that was a different stream, wasn't it? I was going to say, and then the other person on that particular stream could then only upload the first half of it like a fucking idiot. Are you going to upload the second half? Yeah, I might do one day. Well, can you get round to it then? Or I might just not do it to annoy you. And it's like, well, great. So you've got half a stream in your channel just to annoy me. Makes no fucking sense, but whatever. Dragon toads. You don't have to take these out, but you probably should. The shadow demons kill them all off anyway when they come out, so... Can they still shoot behind them? No, they can't. Yeah, it was Street. Well, I've just said his name now. Yakobu knows what I'm talking about, but yeah, it was a different game. I've just realised it's a completely different thing. It was one of those weird two-player modern games they played, and they the second half had an amazing rant in it by one of the hosts, and the other host, who was the owner of the YouTube channel, only uploaded the first half of the bloody game. It was like, you ever going to upload the second half? Oh yeah, I might do. I didn't think it was ever going to happen, and it didn't. So they got half a stream sitting on their channel, which is great. But whatever. Let's read this book.
Keep out! This gate leads to the tomb of the shadow demons.
Yes, indeed it does. What's good for taking out the dragon toads? I guess probably something fast. So, crossbow maybe? That's what I used in the original, I think. Oh, yes, yeah. The old shadow demon talisman needed. Yeah, I like how they moved the money bag to the front, so you don't have to go around the back of the tree anymore. Well, there were only one of them. I think there was two, but anyway. Oh, unless it's this tree. Yeah. Just, yeah. I don't know why, they've only put one back here, but whatever. Fuck off. Alright. Okay. Wasn't there a book about this before we get up there? Pretty sure there is. Something about the weight of his eggs being worth something in gold. Oh, there it is. Let's say it's, yeah, okay. Come on, read it.
Like a giant magpie, the dragon bird sits upon its hoard of stolen treasures. High above the trees, you will find a nest. Oh, those eggs are worth their weight in gold.
Yes. One of them, I was going to say quite literally, but it's not literally, is it? You can dance if you want to. just take them out so they're not firing at me for 10 minutes. I think these look like really overcooked fried eggs. And when they go, an egg goes slightly black. Well, the history of why we know each other deteriorated, but we're still here. Well, yeah, quite. Oh shit! Yeah, I dashed instead of ducked. Whoops. Dick. Yeah. Put it this way, they started out with over 100 people on their streams, and by the end I think there was less people there than there are here right now. So Dragonbird.
She's not just a set of legs. There's a whole devoted mother bird up there. No one treasures her eggs more than this bird mama. They may someday hatch into beautiful baby birds, or maybe just into beautiful bags of gold, or bags of golden babies. Who knows? Right,
the reason why I laughed is because in the original, the bird is literally just a pair of legs. Because if you extract the model from the game, the legs aren't attached to anything. So yeah. Can you get by without... Yeah, you take damage still. Okay, I forgot that in the remake. Right, we just got to get on with it then. Gold. Unless you do that, you actually drop off the top of the thing. Come on, break! Right, okay, I think it was balanced on my head. Come on. Yeah. Maybe the egg rolled to where the platforms are and fried. Yeah, it's a very hot, it's a very humid forest. So I understand. It's the biggest forest in all of Gallowmere, so I read that somewhere. I know Yakobu's only the only one that's going to get that reference. We try not to do too many insider references, but it's most of our jokes are just references to Father Ted, essentially. Okay. I think I used up the fountain, didn't I? Yeah. Right, so I've got the route. Yeah, so I need to go get the talisman. Okay. Ooh, this was one of the sections they used in the original preview to show how different the game looked because of the light on the water and stuff.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
What are you doing here, Father? Were you also trying to find the Shadow Demon tomb? Yeah, yes, that's it. Maybe if we actually release some Shadow Demons, maybe then it won't look so suspicious. They're enemies of the people. I don't know, we'll have to finish them. Alright. Okay.
Sir Dan, you must take the Shadow Demon Talisman. It is an unholy relic, but it may allow you to progress through Shadow Demon territory.
This is Raven's territory. Let's Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, so I don't think there's any more clue to what audio is supposed to do this in as there was in the original. Everyone has asked that over the years. Is there a way to work it out? And it's to do with this mural, and people have said over the years there's different things, but it's basically just number from top round 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 3, 2, 4. Yeah, also they make a noise, like a clunk noise if you've got the right one. I still hear Nun Challenger instead of Nun Challenger. Nun Challenger! Nuns! Ah! They're women's shadow demons. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Okay. Shadow Demon Talisman. I like the fact that one of the ears is missing, like it's sort of like, you know, thousands of years old or whatever. But, Unholy Shadow Demon Relic for ages 12 and up. That's where the chalice is, we'll get that later. I'll grab that now. Okay, so we need to equip the... where is it? Chicken drumsticks on that slot. Okay, and then maybe the axe on the... oh shit. The axe on the first one, the chicken drumsticks on the second. Okay. Okay. I think these ones appear later, maybe. Oh, yeah, of course we have to talk to him first, I forgot.
Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Galamir is doomed.
Galamir is doomed. Here we go. Alright. There we go. Got it. Alright. Entry for the Shadow Demons. I think this covers the flying ones as well. Even though there aren't any in this level, but... yeah, there you go.
Some of the most evil, murderous critters ever to blight the land. Thankfully, they were locked away in a hermetically sealed vault by a great hero hundreds of years ago. Don't worry, we're safe. Only a complete fool would ever set them free. Oh, please tell me you didn't.
I did. Does anyone else think the narrator's voice is kind of hot? Maybe that's just me. Bakak. Yeah, unfortunately the chicken drumsticks no longer work instantly. They have like a 2-second delay, so you've got to bear that in mind. A little, I can see what you mean. It's just the way she talks, and then I can imagine her saying certain things, and... anyway, nuns don't work on Sundays. Is that from Nuns on the Run? That's a question to them, obviously, because I honestly don't know. I like the way the shadow demons actually go invisible sometimes. Well, they turn into shadows. Why isn't this fucking thing dying? Right, okay, there we go. I've only got 30 of these things, fucking hell. Although, as we know, there's a trick to restoring them, isn't there? Wait till you've only got one left and then get them stolen and then buy them back. Because it's honestly quicker than finishing the ant caves again. It's from a random clip on YouTube of a TV show. A guy shoots a woman dressed as a nun. Okay. We need flaming arrows for the upcoming boss fight. We've got pretty much full, so I think we're fine there. Interesting trumpet there. Assume that was a trumpet anyway, I don't know. Ooh. There we go, we've got enough for the chalice. Normally you have to kill the demonettes first, but... Pick up the chicken, there we go. Alright. So this is the demonettes fight. Pretty sure flaming longbow's still the best weapon for this. Just in terms of how it continues to damage them after they continue to fly around, but I want an arcade 2D beat 'em up where the main characters are none with weapons. There's an arcade 2D beat 'em up where you play as a noodle mascot who uses soy sauce as a weapon and rides a unicycle. Not even joking. The line I was thinking of from Nuns on the Run. Do nuns usually wear makeup? It's our day off. Yeah. Oh, I better switch to flaming longbow. There we go. Yeah. This platform's a lot smaller in the remake, isn't it? I don't think they're staying on fire, you know. I completely forgot about this bit. Wow. Okay. Why not? Don't normally fall off during that fight. Wow, we're doing bad for health. No, they are still burning. There's no feedback on the fact they're still burning. Apart from the fact their health's going down, but... Nice, dead. That was close. Luckily there's loads of health here, which we don't normally need, but... Okay. Imagine if we fell now. God. Jesus, I almost did. Fuck me. Right, okay. Oh, I'll fall off the edge. There we go. Good thing we got that extra life bottle from Dan's crypt then, wasn't it? I was going to save that for after the ghost ship, but... it's a full restore, but we might have to revisit Graveyard for that, I think. Or... entrance hall, because that's a short level with a health fountain in it. Some money. I like how it still makes the noise, but it doesn't look like it should because it's a completely different design. Never had to use both and the vials, but... We are, and that almost restored all our health. Excellent. Alright. So now we have to go along the pathway again. Okay, that was lucky. Nope. I was going to say it was lucky we didn't fall into the... Oh, we did. It's a comedy where Eric Idle and Robbie Coltrane, they disguise themselves as nuns. I knew the concept of the film, I just couldn't remember who was in it or anything, but thank you. Yes. That's where the false entrance, false exit is if you don't have the talisman. The Shadow Demon Claw thing, anyway. Not the Demon Talisman, the one that's in here. All of Heroes. Okay. The animation pushes you into the tree. I always thought that was weird. Chalice. Yeah, we're pretty much done, aren't we? It's weird because that star rune is taller than you, or higher up, so it doesn't make any sense that you're putting the rune in its hand, but okay. Right, okay. Slay a Zarok or two and you might be able to... Yeah. Okay. Now then. Oh, not quite yet. Yeah, the order of these is different, so that's money. It might just be money. Okay, just money. Oh no, actually, no, he gives you a life bottle, doesn't he, I think? I don't remember. I think it's just money.
I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Hey, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Oh, yeah, okay, money. So, this is the one I think that used to fuck up until they patched it. Then it fucked up differently, then they patched it again. So those two chests are always there. That chest used to form on the floor down here, and then they fixed it, but the patch made it appear here, I think, or something like that, and then they patched it again, and then it appeared on the platform in front of the statue. So yeah, weird little bit of history there. Do our daily duty and give the cleaner some work to do. When I was playing this originally, I did hope that there was a trophy for doing this, but there isn't. So not quite 100 chalices over. No, actually. Do I need any shit? What level's coming up? Yeah, actually, it might be good to have the enchanted sword, thinking about it. Get some more flaming arrows, maybe? Yeah, okay. If it's not that chest one, it's one later on where they give you 4 chests, because there's too many that to fit in front of the statue, and it doesn't like the collision of them or something. Oh yeah, Pools of the Ancient Dead. I can't remember if the spear has a close range attack, because it certainly does in Resurrection, and it's really good for this level, but I don't think it does. Doesn't lean over far enough for that animation to make sense anymore, because he's supposed to be getting water out of his ear. Oh, that was close. Oh, did I ever look at the book entry for? I So, yeah, demonettes, there we go.
Everything is a competition for these demon sisters. When not disemboweling intruders, they enjoy a good game of chess. You'll never know who's better. One of them always flips the table.
That's supposed to be the hint that the stage will move in the boss fight, but I forgot to look at it, so... It's vaguely German, that flag.
Weapons are useless against the heavy armor of the knights. Don't let them shove you in the swamp. That mud will never come out.
Yes, so I hear. Right, okay. Yeah, actually we could grab that. Don't normally need it at this point, but okay, we got a new book entry, I guess, for the tentacle. There's a couple of different ones on this level, so... Tentacles.
Touchy-feelers of the Swamp Guardian, said to live deep below the water's surface. Though too timid to show his many faces, he still likes to stay in touch. Sometimes he stays in touch too hard.
Yeah, I like the idea that all the tentacles belong to the same creature. Okay, let's see if the spear has a... No, it doesn't. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Yeah, okay, hammer's probably still the best weapon then, isn't it? Unless it doesn't work. There we go. I wonder if the sword's any good. We better go see Death first, I think. New book entry. I think one just fell in on his own. Thanks. Should just go to the end like that. Oh, I keep thinking I'm going to sneeze.
The heaviest of infantry and most ill-suited for the Battle of Gallowmere. Many of them fell victim to the deep mud rather than swords or spears. These undead knights are most effective when rolled down hills or launched from catapults.
My son, Diabito. Oh, mama. Yeah.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But oh, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you two. Thanks to Zarok's memories, I'm up to my eye sockets in lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
Nice. Yes, that does sound good. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Death. But the boatman. He should be on the friendlies list, shouldn't he? Interesting. Maybe he does once you've done the quest, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm wondering if the spin attack is good for them. Yes, yes it is. Good. Whatever. There we go. Throw it at the thing guy. Right. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Yeah, suck on that, bitch. Mud Knights. That sounds like vaguely racist, doesn't it?
The soil of the ancient battlegrounds, made fertile by the blood of centuries, spits forth the husks of these sorry souls. Their battle should have long since ended, and yet they still march in proud defiance of the living.
My understanding was that one side was Dan's former army and one side was Zarok's former army, but I don't think that's true. That was always my impression in the original, anyway. Okay, soul helmets. Right, so if you watch the bridges... Poof! Yeah, it slowly deletes the bridges. Right, this is the wrong side, I think. We need the Chaos Rune from the other side. Shit. Oh, didn't realise that prick was there. Shit. Keep switching the weapons at the wrong moment. There is a life bottle on this level, so that's a free heal as well. So I might leave that till later, because we'll need it probably. Given how well this has gone so far, i.e. not. Let's set that as a secondary weapon, that might be good. There we go. I should have just done a little bit of that, shouldn't I? Okay. Right, that's... is this Calcatura or not? Can't remember. I like things I remember. Yep, Calcatura, who is completely pointless in this level. I don't know why they're here. Right. Never understood that. I suppose they could attack the thin knights for you, but the other two enemy types on this he can't even damage, so... because one of them's invincible to weapons and one of them flies. And he can't seem to hit flying enemies, so... Second helmet collected. Practice mode. Don't let me think of that all of a sudden. Yeah, on the trees you can see the shields and stuff of the former armies. That's actually better than charging it up, because it works quicker. Just use the square button attack. Right, there we go, there's the Chaos Room we wanted. Ooh, that was close. That is a chest. Obviously. Oh, somehow that worked. Okay, whatever. lucky. We'll just destroy that from afar, really. Okay, yeah, that money bag's not getting collected. It's not worth the risk for 10 fucking gold or whatever. Shit! I let go of the button too soon. He looks cool. Yes. Oop. Those explode quickly. Yeah, they also damage you as well now, which is a little bit annoying, but you think they give you... The thing is, you're supposed to do it with long-range weaponry, but there's normally... If there's enough enemies around it to use it, the long-range weapon's not going to hit the chest, it's going to hit the enemies. So it's... yeah. Fucking hell! Right. That's where the chalice is for later. Did I miss one? No, okay. Well, that jump's probably good. Yep, just about. That chest is money, I think. Yeah, there's a chain reaction of chests here, so... yeah, I don't know why it doesn't target the chests anymore. See, look, I don't see how you're supposed to... Oh, there you go, I bounced it off something, nice. The only use of bouncing a crossbow arrow I've ever seen that actually worked. Well, I think that pretty much got rid of all the fat fellas over there. 5 collected. Okay. No. I could feel that wasn't going to happen. There we go, that's what you need. Daring dash jump. If at all possible. Okay. Right. So this should be too short. Yeah, okay. So we haven't missed any. I'll grab that on the way back, I think, because it's a full heal, isn't it? 7. All collected. Huh. Maybe the sword was good then, huh? Right, there you go. You bitch. Nice dragon portrait there. New Galamir book entry. What now? Oh, because the flying knights are out. Yeah, I got you. Ghouls. There we go.
These crestfallen cravens once fled the battlefield and are now bound to it, doomed to forever relive their greatest moment of shame. And forever is a long time. Tough break. I guess being dead isn't all fun and games.
No, apparently not. I'll say, come over here, mate. Fuck's he going? Oh, I think he was one of the ones that was supposed to come with the initial rush of enemies and just didn't. Okay. Clip. Weird. Five, 12, 30. Yeah, I saw him fly in the air and thought, oh, because I'm gonna have to get a clip of the sword hitting him as well, because I thought, oh, maybe he's died, but no, he's just landed up there. Attacking, then landing on rock face enemy. Yeah. Okay. Still throw shit at me though. See, like I can't hit him anymore. I'll have to use long range. Yeah, there you are. That fucking sorted him out. Right. There's one on that island there. He appears to be stuck as well. Okay, chalice can be collected. Good. Now, these two energy vials are largely pointless because we're about to collect a full heal. We'll get them anyway. There we go. Another life bottle, full heal. Great. Right. Sort of full heal apart from one life bottle, which I lost instantly, but still. I should equip stuff to hit the flying knights with, really, if they're going to start attacking me. Shit. Right. Ow, hair in my eye. Right. They're pretty easily taken out. I mean, oh, actually, no, I don't need to now, do I? Because I just need to collect the chalice, yeah. Wow, that was lucky that worked. Wait, why is there still a bridge here? That shouldn't still be there, should it? Oh, I don't know. Right. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, I completely forgot about that, well done. I don't know where it is though. So I will have to look it up. Give me a sec. Okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, right, okay. Funnily enough, we're right near it. How weird is that? I was thinking, oh god, I'm going to have to go through half the level and risk falling in again just to see this thing. I thought this was weird, this signpost earlier, right? And I thought it was going to have to be on that, like on the back of it or something. But if you look... there it is, just above the tip of my bow in the water. He's out at sea. Yes, sea land going. Sea land going? What? Sailor Mr. Apple. I don't think he's actually on anything, but there you go. Yeah, he's out at sea on this one. Mr. Apple at sea. Yeah, he doesn't really skid like he did in the original, so you don't have to be quite as precise. It's not easy still, but you know. I don't know if it's worth enchanting the sword anymore because we're going to get the magic sword soon. Crossbow's always good. One more flaming longbows, I guess. Yeah, okay. That noise he makes when he shuts his mouth sounds like he's going, "Thanks, fucker!" We got the chalice, we got the... did we get all the helmets? Yep, 8. Okay, cool. That energy vial's gone because we got it earlier. Normally that's still there by now because I didn't need it earlier on, but...
How gracious of you. Makes a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
Another level with enemies in it that the chicken drumstick doesn't work on, which is why I don't bother. Don't even think it works on the thin ones. Not sure why, because they're humanoid, so you'd think that would work, but it does not. Takes it out on the way past. That's magic longbow. Yeah, boy.
Alright then, man. How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dick Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft, ticky stern guard says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Magic sword, look at that. I knew it was pointless charging up the E. Look at that. It looks really cool when you charge it up as well, because you can see the energy going down from the tip to the base, so to speak. Not the first time I've used that phrase today. Yeah, there you go. Hey. So that's spinning off to its doom. Good. You never have to shout another blade or my name's not Dick Steadfast. My name's not Dave Lester. With the lake, which is a good level for chicken drumsticks. Rhinotaur sank this ancient town a long while ago. Did it rise up again? The town needs to make up its mind. Unfortunately, on a PS5, those screens load a bit too quickly, so...
It must be 500 years since you were last on my ferry. You don't look a day over 400.
Thanks.
Now, here we are. Zarok's magic has caused the lost mythical town of Melamede to rise from its watery grave. See you soon.
Now, interestingly, those lines weren't in the original, which makes you wonder if A, they were lines they had left over that they could put in, or B, they got the same voice actor back, or C, they got a sound alike. But yeah, those lines weren't in the original. In the PSP, it's not even blue. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Woden's brand is in the PSP version though, isn't it? But Woden's brand is so overly powerful, it's a little bit ridiculous. So, because you can kill the end boss in like 6 hits or whatever. Thank you, Yakobu. There's a clip for Pools of the Ancient Dead, Mr. Apple. Wait, did you do... Caves? Yeah, because there isn't one in Enchanted Earth, at least not that I could ever find, and I can find no evidence that there is one. So, after that came... no, the level after that was Pools of the Ancient Dead, wasn't it? So the next level was the lake, yeah, so it's this one. Alright, so I was trying to work that out in my head.
You haven't got your army now. Better to use stealth than charge in. Beware the Watchers. Slay them before they spot you and summon others.
Summon others. Summon others. Yeah, I want to put the chicken drumstick on the secondary. Okay. Book entry. Clip weird. Is that the guy who got stuck on the wall, or is that something else? Thank you anyway. Weird. Carried by mighty warriors, and you. Fish monsters.
These floundering things lure naive fishermen near the water before dragging them screaming into the watery depths. There's no such thing as an easy meal in Gallowmere. Not for humans, at least.
It's the guy walking back to the guy on the wall. Okay. Yeah, so you want to be caught by these things so they can summon the other enemies. New entry. New enemy type. Melamede Guardians.
These aquatic abnormalities found a home in the sunken town of Melamede. Here they spend their days performing ritualistic sacrifices to malevolent elder deity. Perhaps best not to get involved, I'd say.
I don't know if you have to kill one of the Watchers for it to register. But we'll see. Oh, maybe you can't. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's the evil ones you have to face. Gotta be quick on them chickens. Chicken! Yeah, there we go. See, the evil ones are entry. It's a bit you can't go from the top of the list to the bottom, but... Watchers, there we go. Because there's two types.
Hired muscle. The Guardians of Gallowmere should really shell out more clams for their services. Nevertheless, these barnacles still stick around.
Yeah. Yeah, the white ones are just Watchers that alert enemies, and the black ones will shoot a projectile at you. So... Don't know how that didn't see me, but alright. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Camera wouldn't turn. Money, money, money. Stuck. There we go.
The ancient people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now, Zarok seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth to certain doom in the crystal caverns.
Yes. Getting the, I don't know what it's called, a skiffle, I think, those boats, I'm not sure. Something like that, it's something beginning with S and K. Not SNK, the people who make the fighting games, but, you know. That's used as the theme to Donald Trump's version of The Apprentice. Money, 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 money! It was also used as, not that exact version, but a song very similar to that for Shane McMahon's entrance music in wrestling. It's more like a rap song, I guess, but it was semi-based on that song, I feel. Money, money, dollar, dollar, da, da, and all that, and it's, yeah. Money, 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 money. Not the ABBA song. No, I think it's another different song altogether. I don't know who it's by though, sadly. It does look like you can jump there, doesn't it? I don't want to risk it though, it's not worth it. They sound like monkeys. How many have I got left? 9. Okay, I'm doing alright. That's annoying. They sound like these. There was a little monkey fella, right? No, Cole, definitely not. Oh dear. I like how the brightness of the fountain slowly dies out as well as it gets weaker. There we go, drawn that clean. Or we've emptied that, I guess. A little fish there out of water. Go on. You think it would have worked a way to get back in the water by then, wouldn't you? But chicken drumsticks only seem to defeat one enemy now, which is a little bit annoying, but okay. Time rune. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. I went around the wrong way. I'll come back for you. Well, we're out of chicken drumsticks then. That's annoying. I should have kept one so I could have recharged them, but it's more useful against them than against shadow demons, because as powerful as shadow demons are, they don't block as often as the lizard men do. That was weird. I saw inside his eyeball for a second there. Hey, look at that. Inside the Eye of Doom. Nope. Alright, this is the time rune.
The crystal contraptions that surround the whirlpool can freeze its dangerously turbulent waters. You will need all of the rune keys to activate the magical machines.
Wee, Boundary Break. Boundary Break is the name of a YouTube channel that's quite good actually. Just look up pretty much any game you like on there and you can see them like moving the camera to where it shouldn't, so you can see different things and stuff like that. It's pretty good. Wonder if I can make that jump. I've literally never done this jump before, but I don't see why not. There we go. Okay. Need to charge that up, really. Yeah, they don't have as much HP as I thought they did. Huh. So that's all the machines found, but we still need to plug the key up the time one. Like I can still see the water flowing inside the frozen water. New Galamir book entry received. Now this is for the elephant thingies, I think. It's for any, yeah, the elephant dragons.
Subaquaticus pachydermis draconis, truly one of nature's marvels, and found nowhere on Earth other than the lakes of Galamir. These peaceful creatures are the product of a chance encounter between an elephant and a dragon. Truly, love knows no bounds.
Yeah, these were named by fans, I think, and then they decided to give them lore in the remake. I keep saying lore, like I don't know how you pronounce that. Is it lore? L-O-R-E, yeah. There you go, there's one. Based on the fact that they reckon, and this makes sense, a lot of early Loch Ness monster sightings were elephants' trunks sticking out of the water, because in the Victorian era there was a travelling circus, a lot of them, and they used to let their elephants in the water, because elephants love swimming for some reason. They let them in the thing, and it was near, a lot of them were near Scotland as well, so it makes sense that they, you know, in the original these look like rib cages. I don't know, still don't know what they are, like seagrass, I guess. Yeah. It's money and health all the way up, really. Did I just miss one? No, okay. So that's where the chalice is for when we need it. Shit, missed him. Given that you can only hit them once before they start blocking, you might as well power up the sword because you're doing more damage. Adorable double trouser beasts, yes. The old, oh, there's some money back here, which I don't think was there in the original, or at least not that I know of. Almost. Let's see if I can land on top of that. Medieval Hour of Fate had concept art of Dan on top of a red elephant. Yes, it did. I've seen it. It's brilliant. Quick question. You don't happen to be from the MediEvil Discord, do you? You might be. All three of them. For some reason, MediEvil needs 3 different Discords. But, yeah. Gargoyle, no, don't need that. Great, well done. Oh, get out of the fucking way, you knobheads. Great, once again. More enemies than I need, which usually isn't the case. That was the star rune for the end of the level. If you watch how they walk from the side, you can imagine 2 men with invisible torsos. Yeah. I was kicked out of 2 MediEvil Discords. If I say why, you might ban me, so let's just leave it there. Okay, fine. I left one of them ages ago, so... One of them's a speedrunning one, and the other 2 are normal ones, I guess you'd call them. Yep. Nice. Is there a lever or something? No, there's some money though. Yeah, funnily enough, this house used to have a wall here that you could fall in the water, I think, but they've blocked that up, which is nice. Right, I need to go back and get the chalice, so... Hall of Heroes. Okay. That's Okay, I think I need to go that way, yeah. Ooh. How long's left in the game now? Let me get to the map and I'll let you know. I don't know time-wise, but I can tell you how many levels are left at least. I can't think off the top of my head how many more there are. Right, we've got the chalice. Yeah, we've got everything there. Oh, those can fire far now. Okay. Still one on the table. There we go. What reward would you like, Sir Dan? I've already got a magic sword, fuck it, I don't really care. Well, life bowls would be nice. That's magic longbow. Yep, okay, magic longbow it is.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. You fancy a little gamble, eh?
Would it have really killed them to have come up with a line for the magic longbow? Or indeed the flaming longbow, which he already mentioned. So when the flaming longbow comes, doesn't even make any sense. Like when he says about the crossbow, more powerful than a crossbow, the option of flaming arrows is no woman. And then when it comes, when he goes to give you the flaming longbow, he goes, I don't know what this is. And you think, well, you fucking should, you mentioned it. Do we need to buy any ammo? I don't know that we use much, really. Not really. I ran out of chicken drumsticks, but there's not much I can do about that. Because I forgot to save one so I could, I don't know what you call it, duplicate them, I guess. Oh wait, you can't see the rest of the map, can you? I forgot about that. So, knowing, because you know how long the levels are, because you've seen me play this like 20 times now. Although it does last slightly longer because it's in the remake. So there's Crystal Caves, then Haunted Ruins, then Ghost Ship. Let me think. Ghost Ship, then Entrance Hall, Time Device, Zarok's Lair. So obviously Entrance Hall's not really a level. Well, I suppose it is a level, but it's like, you know, 4 rooms or whatever. But yeah, so what's that? 7? No, Crystal Cave. Let me think. Crystal Caves, Haunted Ruins, Ghost Ship. Yeah, because you get launched from there into the Ghost Ship, then Entrance Hall. Yeah, Time Device, then Zarok's Lair. Yeah, okay. I went the wrong way. Wait, what's going on? Oh, the controller's deregistering the stick again. Hold on. I'll get the other controller. That controller's fucking about. There's a way to fix it, but I'll do it later. Right, okay. I think that's... No, I don't think I need to actually. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Does anyone else think that the crystals, if you... Hold on. Look like the number 12? Can you see that? Maybe that's just like pareidolia, but... The crystal on the left is like a 1, and then the crystals on the right look like a 2. Like the top of the 2 is green, and then it goes round into the corner, and then it's green again at the bottom, and then there's the bit next to it. Yeah, that's weird. I've never noticed that before. 12. Alright. The Crystal Caverns. So, new enemy types. Rhinotaurs, the dragon. I think that's about it. Oh, and the flying shadow demons, although I don't think they count as a separate enemy, or at least the game doesn't count them as a separate enemy anyway. For some reason it puts the spear after the longbows, but okay. Oh, shit. I need to have lunch. Well, do you mean in terms of like ending the stream? Because I've only just started this level, so we won't miss much if we end the stream there, I guess. Also, this music is not the Crystal Caves music, I don't think. No, it is. I couldn't hear it. Yeah, a version of this was we were talking about this with Kari on the Discord the other day. The fact that he prefers the Crystal Caves music used as the entrance music for the menu music, which it was in the demo of this. But yeah, it wasn't used in the finale. Oh god, that was close. Yeah, so I just wanted to say here's the chalice. Also, I don't know where Mr. Apple is on this level either, but I vaguely remember him being down here somewhere. Don't know. Yakobu says, I wonder if it's worth doing a long stream or save it till Tuesday. Now, the funny thing is, with the remake, technically, to do this 100%, you've got to basically do the game twice, because we've got to do the Lost Souls quest as well. I mean, I don't have to, but I kind of want to. I mean, I'm not tired, so I could keep going, but I don't know. Opinions left up to chat, I guess. But yeah, there's the chalice. Anyway, I've got to look up where the Mr. Apple is. Oh shit, did I do it on the... Oh fuck, did I forget the one from the lake? Yeah, I forgot the Mr. Apple from the lake. Shit. Ah, that's annoying. I'll have to redo the lake later on then. Completely forgot. Oh, I also didn't look up where the one on this level was either, because I have no idea. Okay, they're looking at it, but I can't see it. Where? Oh god, is that where it is? Christ almighty, that's a bad one to see. I've got the video open and I can barely see it. Wow. Okay. So that's in the main hall, I guess you'd call it. I don't know. Yeah, that's annoying. I forgot the one in the lake.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as
Rhinotaurs.
They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
Indeed they do. Okay, that didn't work how I thought it was going to. Alright. I like how the crystal caverns are more sort of, well, crystallized, I guess, than they were in the original. That's... Whoa, I don't know why the camera angle changed there, that was dodgy. Yep. Cheap viewers. Since you want to do 100%, it makes sense to come back later. Yeah, because I think this is going to take me, because this is a lot longer than I remember it being. Thank you, Yakobu. Yeah, it's taking longer because obviously we're reading the books and all that. Yeah, what it is the Lost Souls quest is you basically revisit all the levels but in a different order. But largely you can do that pretty quickly because you don't have to kill any enemies or anything. We're just doing it for the the sort of mini quests they give you. But yeah, some of the levels are going to be a bitch to have to recomplete, but okay, that doesn't really matter. Mind you, we don't have to complete them. I could just show off the quest and then exit the level, because we'll have all the levels unlocked. So that's a good point, actually. I might just do that, because it'll be quicker than recompleting all the levels, because a lot of the quests are part of the way through a level. So yeah. Yes, thank you for deleting that person. That sounds like the name that we deleted earlier. Was that not expanding something? Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I'll end the stream now, and then we can chat about it, I guess. But yeah. That's the end of the stream, I guess. We will be back on Tuesday for more MediEvil Remake. So thank you everyone for coming. Thanks to Neo a lot from earlier, mostly for the clips he did. And the bits, obviously. The clips have been a massive help tonight, so thank you for everyone who did that. Thank you to Yakobu, obviously, for the clips later on. Mathino just said hello, I guess. I don't know if he stuck around. Ducky, who said basically hello, realised he was the wrong account and then didn't come back. I don't think. Did I get that? Yes, I did. Okay. Thanks to Juggernaut Vixen, who was a new chatter and new follower. Juggernaut Vixen sounds like the sort of woman I'd like, but there you go. Yeah, and thanks to everyone else who may not have chatted tonight but visited anyway. So yeah, that's I'll leave some music on in the background. So yeah, that's basically that. So thank you everyone for coming, and have fun, people. See you next Tuesday. That's not me trying to spell out the word cunt. And yeah, see you on Discord, etc. Good try. And bye, and and